Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday afternoon, my amigos. We've made it through another week, friends. Well, almost. We're almost through another week. I guess, what, 4 p.m., 5 p.m.? Mostly everybody's done for the week. Cat McGee, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Dill Pickle, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. P-Thibs, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Aiden, good to see you, man. Welcome. Julian, good to see you. Welcome back, my friend. Mr. Greg Elwell's in the house. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Small Bats, good to see you. Nismo, welcome back. Hope you're well. MN Sports Fan, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Cat May Be, happy Friday to you, my friend. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Cosper, good to see you, man. What aircraft should I buy except the 320, 350, or 7.3? That's a tough one. What do you want to do? Depends what you want to do. High Tech Hub, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Dante, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Travis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. King, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Zaid, good to see you. Welcome. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Hope you're well. CHLM, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. 7.3 NG Bore Sound Pack is released. Yes, correct. I don't think we'll be in the 7.3 next week, but the following week, we'll be back in the 7.3 taking a look at the Boris Sound Pack. Yes, sir. AntoniBaldo's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. Bearded Yeti is here. Good to see you, sir. Welcome. Simply Pleased. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Papagasho. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Life Begins at 40. Welcome as well. 7.3 Dave. Welcome back. Hope you're well. G-Man. Good to see you. Mr. Owls is in the house. Good to see you, Mr. Owls. Welcome back. Hope you had a wonderful stream yesterday. P-Thibs is here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Captain McGee, I think I got you as well. If I didn't, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Touchdown. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Chalit, good to see you. Welcome. J. Luke, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back as well. Mr. Chris Clark is here. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Jax Daniels, good to see you. Mr. Tenure DeMobile, welcome back. Zach Holtzclaw, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Cat MXLR, good to see you as well, sir. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Hopefully everybody's had a great week. You're looking forward to your weekend with lots of flight sim time. Obviously, the MD11, as we heard earlier as well, the Boris Audio Sound Pack for the 7.3 has released. So that is incredible news. Holy macaroni, dude. This guy, man. Cap Minnesota. I'm going to have to figure something out. I feel like we need to include a little leaderboard for gifted members as well, because some of these guys are just going absolutely crazy. Captain Minnesota with 20 gifted members to the channel. Chat, can we please get some massive no floaties in chat for Mr. Cap Minnesota? Minnesota, thank you very, very much, my friend. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. Unbelievably kind. And guys, if you're here and you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership from Mr. Cap Minnesota, please make sure we get a big thank you in chat for the one and only. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Very, very, very kind. Thank you so, so much. Very exciting news yesterday, chat. Flights, hotels, and train, tram, bus tickets. Everything is bought for Amsterdam. I am fully ready to go. So I'm excited about that. I get to fly on an A220. I get to fly on a 777-200 LR, and I get to fly on a 7.3 MAX 8. 3 aircraft. Well, should be a good one. Euro trip confirmed. Correct. Yes. Very much looking forward to that one. Again, huge shout out to AnyBuilds for sponsoring my little voyage over to Amsterdam. Going to be a lot of fun. Definitely looking forward to it. Going to be a long 6.5 hour flight from Toronto to Amsterdam. Right now it's clocking at about 6.5 hours, just over 6.5 hours. The return flight's going to be brutal. The return flight is upwards of 7.5 to 8 hours. But hey, we'll be coming off of a week of, 6 days of vacation. I'm sure we'll just pass the hell out. But if anybody has any plans to go to FS Expo, not FS Expo, FS Weekend down in Lelystad, the Netherlands, please do reach out to me, whether it be... What is that guy doing? Please reach out to me either via Discord, Instagram, Facebook, whatever's easier for you. I'll even in YouTube chat. You can let me know that you're there, and we'll figure something out. I will get a little Discord thing set up for those of you that are attending and you kind of want to coordinate something. Now, I am staying in Amsterdam, which is about a 45-minute train outside of Lelystad. I know a lot of people are staying Lelystad or kind of the surrounding area. As somebody that has only ever been to Amsterdam once, and it was a very short kind of trip, I'm staying like boom, smack dab downtown Amsterdam. So I'm really, really looking forward to that one. Mr. AJ dropping 10 gifted members. Mr. AJ, huge no floaties to you as well, my friend. Unbelievably kind. If any of you just got a gifted membership from Mr. AJ, please make sure you get some thanks yous in chat. AJ's been a long friend and fan of the channel who's also been supporting for many years. So AJ, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for the continued support as well. Really looking forward to finally putting a face to the name for Flight Sim Expo down in Minneapolis. No excuses, sir. You live in Minneapolis. I better see you there, and we better go for a nice stretch. You know it, my man. You know it. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. You plan on being there down in Lillestad? Awesome. Very cool, man. I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Gringo, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. If only the KLM MD11s were active, right? Be incredible, man. When was the last flight? We went over this the other day. 2006, 2008 or something like that? I think it was. I have notified the union about the reckless ground crew. Unbelievable, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeti, get on these guys, man. Absolutely fun cakes. Oh, buddy. Stroopwafels, and oh boy, it's gonna be an exciting time, my friends. 2014, was it really that late? Oh, damn, okay. Might take the Amtrak from Chicago to Minneapolis for FS Expo. Nice, very cool, Joe. That'd be awesome, dude. Yeah, it'd be awesome. Bobo, good to see you, my friend. 2014 was the last flight from KLM. Got you. 2014. And I think the last flight was like Montreal to Amsterdam or something, wasn't it? That was the last official MD11 flight for KLM. Crazy, man. Imagine being able to fly on an airplane like this. It would just be a wild time, dude. Wild time. Just woke up and smacked the pen. Ooh, that's dangerous, sir. That is dangerous. I can't do that. If I wake up and I smack the pen immediately, I'm probably going back to bed. I got to give myself at least like an hour or two buffer period of before stretching. Slight possibility I might go as well. We'll find out next month what my March looks like. Sounds good, brother. Let me know, Kev. Let me know, man. We got a pretty good deal for the hotel, considering where we are. We are one stop away from Amsterdam Central, whatever the hell they call it. They put two A's, Central. We're one stop away from Amsterdam Central, so like we're right there, man. It's a 4-minute train from our hotel to downtown Amsterdam Central, red light district, etc. So it's going to be pretty cool. Did you get any snow yesterday? Brother, easily 1.5 feet of snow yesterday. It's still absolute chaos outside. And it stopped snowing around 2 a.m., 3 a.m., I think. I took Henry out at 1:30 a.m. and it was like sprinkling. So I'm assuming it probably ended around 2 or 3 a.m. But yeah, it was wild, man. Can you send me some selfies when you go? Yes, of course. Of course. Daniel I will take some wonderful pictures for you. Yes. Brittany has a window in the red light district. Tell her I say hi. Ooh, baby. It's gonna be interesting, man. I'm quite excited. Like I said, I have been to Amsterdam once. I was 18 years old when I went to Amsterdam last time. It was a spur of the moment. It was on a Kontiki tour. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. It's like it's like a tour where it just gets a bunch of people together so that you get like a discounted rate on like airfare, hotels, hostels, etc., etc. But you kind of move through Europe. So it was a week. So we spent 2 days in Amsterdam, and then we like kind of continued all the way around.
I went to the land of tickles yesterday. It was a night filled with tickles. Davis also promised me a lifetime supply of tickles too. Plus Davis let me also visit Mia and Riley. They are very nice women. You should meet them, CPT.
I should meet them. My goodness, what a wonderful time. Huge no floaties to you, XLT. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Starting to snow here, not heavy, unlike snowflakes that require safe spaces. Yes, correct. Kunal, 47 months, has just ordered a 5070 yesterday. Can't wait to load up Microsoft now. Nice. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bo Bichette to the Mets. Is it actually a done deal? I figured after Tucker got signed yesterday by the Dodgers, $240 million for 4 years. What? The guy is good, but he's not that good. It wouldn't surprise me to see Bichette go today. Kind of surprised Bichette doesn't want to run it back with Toronto, dude. I'm honestly kind of shocked, especially with who Toronto added this offseason. Some of the pitchers and 3-year, $126 million. I mean, well, you can't fault him for chasing the bag. Can't fault him for chasing the bag, but I'm very surprised he didn't want to run it back with Toronto, man. Especially with the team that they have. Oh, well. I'm sure Toronto's going to go out and get somebody. Money talks, no kidding. I mean, the dude's in his prime, 126 mil. I heard the Blue Jays were offering just south of 30 mil a season. So that's quite a bit more. Plus the taxes in Canada probably absolutely destroy whatever difference he would have made. But yeah, that's wild. I didn't see him going to the Mets, of all teams. That's an interesting one. Who have the Mets added this offseason? I haven't been really paying attention to the Mets, but that's, that's a weird one. I thought for sure he was either going to go to the Phillies or he was going to go to, hell, I even thought maybe LA. There was definitely a possibility he was going to go to LA, but I thought for sure going to the Phillies or something like that. Thank you again, Kunal, for 47 months, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man.
Donated
Matthew.
$4.99.
Thank you very much.
Have good day.
Good day to you, my sir. We're doing some Western Global Ops today. It is a good day. We are here in Southwest Florida, Fort Myers. This is the vertical sim scenery. Absolutely wonderful. We're flying down to a handcrafted Montego Bay this afternoon, friends. I had a lot of trouble finding real-world routes for Western Global MD11s, obviously because none of the Western Global MD11s are flying right now, but even just flying routes for them was a little bit difficult. We have a long haul tomorrow, so I didn't want to do anything too crazy today. Our flight tomorrow is probably going to be close to like 8 or 9 hours or something like that. So I didn't want to do anything too crazy today. So I said, you know what? We haven't been down to Jamaica in a minute. Let's just do some Western Global. We're going to fly some medicine material down to Jamaica, and then we'll take a big load of medicine back up from Jamaica over here into Florida and disperse it throughout the Floridians who don't have access to nice medical greens. Strody, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my man. Flying the Retro Roo Qantas 73 to Auckland. Nice. Very good. Are we pulling an owl stream today? No. We're getting going. Let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are not pulling an owls. 3 hours on the ground. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead. External power will go on. Betty comes to life. Let's get our battery switch turned on. Beautiful. We'll move our emergency power over to arm. Good. The rest of this looks fine and dandy. I'm going to get some lights up in here so we can see what we're doing. Very good. I like lights. We all like lights. We like to see what we're doing. Very good. Let's get our deers left, center, and right side all set to the nav position. Betty's going to bitch at us a little bit more. That is fine. Continuing our overhead flows. Everything looks good here. We'll arm our emergency exits. No smoking can go auto. We'll get our nav lights on, and that is about it for the overhead panel. Beautiful. I did test this scenery yesterday, and I made sure, not the scenery, sorry, this livery, just to make sure we wouldn't get any freezes or weird stuff going on. So everything seems to be working fine with this livery. I have not tried the UPS livery from the other night to see if that works, but this one works perfectly fine. I'm going to get a little bit of brightness up on these guys. I don't even know if I can, okay. Get some brightness up on those guys. Beautiful. Gringo, 5 gifted members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you. That's 35 gifted members already. Guys, thank you very, very much for the support. That is unbelievably kind. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Gringo. Thank you very, very much. And guys, remember, if you're getting a gifted membership today, please, please, please get some thank yous in chat to the wonderful people who are gifting those memberships. Thank you, Gringo. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, jump down to our tablet. We're going to import our flight plan. Beautiful. We are Western Global 420. We're going to Jamaica. We had to be 420, Jack. Come on. Hour and 53 minutes, stand to stand, gate to gate, whatever you want to call it. Hour 25 in the air. We are going to set payload of aircraft. Payload has been set. Beautiful. Let's jump down here to the McDo. Let's start working on some stuff down here. Let's go to our flight plan. Beautiful. We're going to go and do our initialize IRS. Thank you. We'll then go back over here. We're going to send our flight plan down to the FMC. Beautiful. So we have RSW to MKJS, which is correct. Wonderful. Mr. Bombtech, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. What do we got on our... Sorry, I'm trying to find my sim brief. There it is. Okay, alternate airport today will be MKJP. The other side of the airport, MKJP. Good. We'll throw that up into there. Flight number today, as I mentioned, we are Western Global, which is WGN 420. Great call sign. Throw that up into there. Cruise level that we're going for today is 330, but we're also going to put in 350 to see if the aircraft will prefer that cruise level. So we'll throw that in there. Cost index, again, I'm just going to go with like a 15. We may bump that up, but I feel like for the climb out, 15 is the perfect balance. Usually about 300 to 310 knots on your climb out, which is pretty good for the MD11. Let's go to our NIT-B page. We'll start plugging in some numbers. Zero fuel weight today. Zero fuel weight is going to be 189.5. 189.5. We'll throw that into zero fuel weight. Should give us our tow weight of 210.8. That's exactly matching up with SimBrief, so that's great. Block fuel 21.5. That's correct. Takeoff CG weight. Button push ignored. Oh, sorry, yes. You can't hit it too soon. 22.7 on the takeoff CG weight, and our zero fuel weight is looking at 22.1. Wonderful. Let's go to flight plan. Let's pull up some weather here for RSW, and we'll see what things are doing. Weather, 080 at 5, 10-mile visibility, clear, 13 degrees, -3 on the dew point, 3022 on the altimeters. We'll set that there. Beautiful. So 080 on the winds. If we have a look-see here, we're probably going to depart on runway 6. That makes the most sense. So we'll plan runway 6, and I don't think there's a departure out of here, out of runway 6. RSW, standard instrument departure, the Alico. The Alico could be an option. The Cashel, it's not that one. The Mookie, we could do that one, the Mookie 6. The Scooby 8, we'll do the Scooby 8. That sounds like a fun departure. The Scooby 8. All right, RSW, standard instrument departures, runway 6, Scooby 8. No transition, so that's good. We'll just insert that. Beautiful. This is going to be radar vectors, direct goody, and then on course, which all looks good there. Beautiful. We're then going to go to Sangster International. We'll go star. We're going to plan for the ILS 7, I believe. See what the weather's doing down in Sangster. Winds are 060 at 13 knots, so runway 7 is correct. Unlimited visibility, few at 2,029 degrees. Wow, quite nice. ILS 7, we're going to be on the Linar 7 arrival. And we're actually going to plan this right now, chat, before we go any further. ILS 7, and then do we want it? I think we want it via Omaxi. I'm pretty sure that's what we want. I lied to you. We probably want it via Linar. Is that an option? ILS 7 SIA, no. Omaxi, maybe, or just from final. I think we're going to change it just to final. So from Linar, we can actually grab that. So we won't go from anything. We won't use any transition. We'll just insert that. A beautiful. We'll scroll through. I think Omaxi is on it anyways. Linar, Omaxi, Anapa, and then runway 7. So that looks good to me. There's the go-around, which we won't need. Fingers crossed, hopefully. Beautiful. All right, there's our flight plan. We are looking good, my friends. Let's go to our takeoff and departure page. While we're doing that, we'll go ahead and spool up the EPU. EPU power on. Let's go over here and go to our performance page. We are departing runway 6. We'll import the live weather. Good. We'll go ahead and get our takeoff weight. So 210.7. Flex, none, optimum, packs on. Calculate our V-speeds and our flaps. Flaps 10 degrees, 36, 55, 70, 59. So 59 on the flex. Flaps 10. We don't need to worry about slope. Outside air temperature 13C. Throw that into there. And then our V-speeds 36, 55, 70. 136, 155, and we're flying by 170, chat. Beautiful. Cool. All of that looks good to me. We'll go to FMS2 on this guy. We'll go to flight plan. Wonderful. If we go to the overhead, our APU should be on and available. We'll make sure our APU bleed comes online. We'll go ahead and get our beacon lights online. We'll get our seatbelt signs online. We'll remove our external power. We'll go to our ground services, and we will disconnect the GPU. We'll remove the wheel chocks, and we start from here, chat, and then we just push forward. So, we're still waiting for the ADIRs to align, which I thought for sure they would have been aligned by now. It still says nav off, which is a little bit puzzling. I did do the init, right? Yeah, I did do the init. All right, well, we'll just give it a second and wait to see if those end up aligning. I may have to redo that, but they should align. Love me some MD11 ops? Yes, it is wonderful. It is wonderful. 13 degrees only this morning in Florida. It's crazy. Yeah, that's a little bit chilly. It's definitely a little bit chilly. What's the flight for tomorrow? Haven't fully decided yet for tomorrow, but I'm thinking that it's going to be Anchorage to Tokyo. Anchorage to Tokyo is the plan. But we may change that. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, Captain, we're doing Emirates ops from Dubai to Dublin, the 777, 7 hours and 34 minutes. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. Is your call sign Wagwan 420? Correct. Correct. I'm very curious as to why the ADIRs aren't aligning, though. How long do I have it set to? Options? Is there even an option to change this? Systems? Not in cause. Not in perf. Comms? No. Behavior? No. Oh, wait. IRS align time. Realistic. No. We want fast. Get out of here with that shit. There we go. We're aligned. Beautiful. Spooling them up at the gate, friends. Let's go upstairs. We'll get ignition system. What day are we today? It's the 16th. So we'll do an even day again. So A on the start. There go the packs off. And then we can start spooling up some engines, friends. So we're going to go engine number 1. Pull it. Fuel cutoff. We'll look for an N2 percentage on the rise. We'll also crank the sounds up for you guys for engine start. Alrighty, and again, we're looking for about 15% N2, then you can introduce fuel. There is a little line there. It looks like it's about between 14 and 15. We'll introduce fuel. Give you a nice little wing view of the GEs spooling up. You should fly from that one airport to the other. Correct. Been enjoying the MD11? I have, Mickey Mike. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, man. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. It's a very, very fun airplane, my friend. Will you fly Alaska 787? Maybe, yeah. Captain, do you think they'll add an L1011? They will. Any builds is in heavy development of an L1011, sorry. I'll be hopping into it soon enough. You'll love it, dude. It hand flies. The way it feels on the yoke, Mickety Mike, is incredible. It hand flies so well. You can legitimately feel the weight on it. You got to start your flare at like 40 feet. If you're not into your flare by 40 feet, smack! Right onto the runway, my man. Right onto the runway. All right, good start on number 1. Let's pull number 3. Confirm fuel off, and we have a good N2 percentage on the rise. Very nice. Again, waiting for about 15% N2 before we introduce fuel. There's 13, 14, there's 15. We'll intro fuel. Here's a wing view. Mouse, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Did you hear the Jet of the West news? They're reverting their seating changes after feedback. Good. I don't know what dumbass at the company thought that would have been a great idea, or that the public would have been on board with that idea. But good. Yeah, good. Captain Zemp, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Weather for Chibougamau, -20°C. Yeah, it's cold as hell here right now, dude. It is cold. I don't know if it's been such a weird year for weather, man. Just these crazy ups and downs. +5 one day, -25 the next day, 1.5 feet of snow in 24 hours. It's just been so weird, man. Still using FSLTL for VATSIM traffic? Yes, correct. Flying on Microsoft 24 Southwest from San Francisco to Honolulu. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. That's a good one. We've done that one before. Engine number 2, spooling. 1 and 3 are on. Good N2 percentage on the rise. Fuel off. Perfect. And once again, chat, looking for about 15% N2. There she goes. We'll introduce fuel. Engine number 2, the middle guy. There's start. EGT is rising. Weather and women. Ups and downs, baby. Ups and downs. Abheek, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Looks like we have 3 good engines. Well, there we go. There's the starter cutoff. Looks like we have 3 good engines, friends, which is great news. Let's go back to our takeoff and departure page. We can see our stab trim needs to be set to 5.7. We will do that now. 5.7, my good sir. Thank you. That's 5.7 is in. Wonderful. Flaps are going to 10 degrees. So we need to dial a flap. Bring this bad boy to 10 degrees. There she be. 10 degrees is good. We'll go 2 notches of flap. Very good. That should be set 10 degrees, which it says right here. Slats and flaps, 10 degrees. Beautiful. We will go upstairs. We will kill the APU bleed. Very good. We'll get the nose light over to taxi. Very good. Nav, beacon, all that fun stuff is on. Arm the ground spoilers and our auto brake over to RTO. We're good to go, chat. We are good to go. Wait, was my park brake not on this whole time? I blame chat. Kyber, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you are well. So, CCAP, for like the last month, your stream's been glitched and not letting me chat. It'll just say subscribers only when I am subbed. Huh. By any chance, Kyber, are you on mobile? By any chance? You have to set slope? No, you don't. So I learned from a real-world pilot, for speeds to turn magenta, you have to set slope. Are you sure? I don't think so, man. I think you just have to make sure that you're in profile mode, nav arm. I heard from a real pilot, if you're using the tablet to do your performance calculations, you do not need to add slope into, because when the tablet factors in the slope when using your flaps and V speeds. I don't know if that's true or not. Like I said, I don't fly the MD11. I'm just saying. So how do you add for? I'm totally fine with adding it, Sijober, if that's your name. Sorry if I'm butchering that. How do you put the headwind component? What does that equal? So slope is going to be 0.0 because there's no slope. So 0.0 slash, and then what's the code for headwind again? Is it just HD or something like that? What's the tire pressure? Tire pressure is good today, thankfully. Tire pressure is good. You put 0.0 and then +4 for headwind. The MD11 can accommodate up to 298 passengers in 2-class configuration laid out at 252. Huh. I'm going to put +4. I'm going to try that when I'm over this way. HD is for headwind, TL for tailwind. Alright. Hold on, I'm going to try this. /4. Well, there we go. That works. And then our speeds go. Okay. +4 for headwind, - for tail. You guys are much smarter than I am. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, sirs. Let's have a little stretch while we're taxiing out to the runway, shall we, chat? Although I guess that makes sense why the V-speed show up in magenta, so... Dante,
hello,
huge no
buddy.
floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much. Ooh, that was sexy. Thank you very much, Dante. I appreciate you big time, man. Thank you. I feel like the weather is not... We're on live weather, but it's supposed to be clear skies. Is it not supposed to be clear skies? RSW, weather. Clear. Maybe the airport's clear? I mean, to be fair, I guess the airport's clear. I don't think we're supposed to have all this weather. Huge no floaties, Dante. Thank you very, very much, my friend. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, dude. Smoke in the cockpit. Smoke on the water. Every time you say smoke in the cockpit, that's what I think of. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube and the glitch if you're on mobile. Some weird stuff going on. Let me go to here and change this. We'll change that. See if that changes anything. How is the MD11? She is fantastico. Flight Force, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Mentar is always a report directly above the weather station above airport. Got you. Well, I guess technically it would be Cavit conditions at the airport, I think. Fish Brett, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Welcome. Gigliotti is good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back. Just to be sure, the left wing was inspected. Correct. Everything is inspected and ready to go, sir. Loving the MD11, but the love has been a little mixed. I know TFDi will keep making it better. Yes, correct. Correct. I saw that, P-Thibs. I saw that this morning on an aviation news thing. Ooh, look at this boy. Look at this, chat. Maybe we'll get a rotation right here on our wing. Go! Go. Western Global MD, baby. Sheesh, what a beauty. We need a little taxi by view? Say less, sir. Say less. Look at her. Look at her, chat. Tell me this isn't a mesmerizing aircraft. What a beauty. What a beauty. God, she's nice. I don't know why my APU hasn't been auto turning itself off. Never mind, it did. I also need CTAF frequency for this airport. Oh, and I also need to set my squawk. 1153. Turn that on. That on. Dot CTAF. KSRW. Oh. Don't mind me. 2875. Good. That's in. Wonderful. Where's Davis? Davis was here earlier. I don't know if he controlled Southwest Florida. We were doing a flight from San Jose to Bogota. Avianca Ops. Nice. Avianca. Davis, you can't control Southwest Florida? Is this not part of your shtick? Your gig? Alright, hold short here for 2 seconds. Fort Myers traffic. Western Global 420 lining up and departing runway 6. Fort Myers. Any trouble to show GSX passengers of 2024 works perfectly in 2020, not in 2024. Anybody have this situation? Should work now, Charles. Make sure that you go into the GSX settings, like the installer, and yeah. The weather is definitely off. I thought so as well. I'm gonna do this. Turn that off. Then I'm gonna go back to live. See if that fixes it. I don't know. It says it's live weather. I don't know. Let's just blame Dan and move along with our day. That's the easiest thing to do. Alright, line this sucker up, chat. You have a feeling something's about to happen? No. Don't be silly. The sounds are going up. That's what's going to happen. Control cam comes on. And Bitchin' Betty is about to scream down this runway. You don't find the function to turn on the cabin light? It's right here. Well, cabin? I don't know about the cabin. I don't know where that is. All right, y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttles forward. Oh.
Bang, boom, bang, bang, boom, beep, beep, beep. Oh,
yes.
Shit. There goes the left engine.
Hopefully not. Advance the power. Oh, you need to arm auto flight. That usually helps. There we go. Toga. Let's go flying. 80 knots, neutral. V1. Rotate. Beautiful. Positive rate. Gear up. She's airborne, chat. Screaming out of here. Start making our right turn. God, dude, look how heavy this thing is, man. I love this thing so much. So good.
SR asked me, why is CPT Canada so sexy?
Oh.
A fascinating query indeed. The allure of CPT Canada, a creature of such captivating charm, is a mystery as old as time itself. Perhaps it is their robust physique, honed by countless battles against the digital wilderness.
Correct.
Or dare I say their mesmerizing gaze, which holds the secrets of 1,000 untold tales.
I agree. Wholeheartedly, my friend. All right, flap retraction is in. Good. Start gaining some speed. We'll bug up our cruise altitude, which is going to be flight level 350. That is now plugged in. Beautiful. We're going to go down here to the FMC, discontinuity ahead. Correct. We're going to go direct to Goody, and we're going to insert that. Wonderful. Right turn, direct Goody. Very nice. Stabilizer motion. Why is the volume so low for Tangia? It's not. It's just because the sim sounds are up so high. That's the only reason. All right, I'm going to do this again. Direct Goody. Give us a little bit of a better line. There we go. We're not hunting down the magentas. Let's go slat retraction. Beautiful. And we are pointed in the right direction, my friends. There is 8,000 feet, sorry, 7,500 feet. We'll arm autopilot 1. Back up into the flight deck. Bring those sim sounds down a little bit. Beautiful. Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion. Did I even turn... Let's pretend I turned all the lights on, chat. No problem. Let's pretend I did that correctly. He's so robust. You know what they say, Davis. Stabilizer motion. 10,000 feet. We're going to turn the lights off that I didn't just turn on. No problem. Confirm everything else is good. Nav, beacon, strobes. Wonderful. Increasing our speed now to our climb out speed, 310 knots. So-called real-world sim pilot over here, by the way. Correct. Got off from school until Tuesday for finals in high school. Unfortunately, woke up to my whole body in pain from top to bottom, fighting the flu. A lot of people are fighting the flu right now, man. A lot of people. It is flu season. Do keep that in mind. Bought this bird last night. Who am I paying to teach me how to fly it and set it up? My man. More importantly, did you book tickets to Amsterdam, Ken? Have you been fully convinced yet? But yeah, just watch the streams, man. Come fly with us. It's the easiest way to figure it out, to be honest with you. Put it up on the second monitor and just follow step by step. It's honestly pretty easy, to be fair. There's a few little extra steps with this aircraft, but for the most part, it's like oddly straightforward. Everything is kind of managed in an auto mode. Very smart airplane. Very smart airplane. Through the clouds and everything. Oh, she's gone. Don't worry, she's back. My goodness. My goodness. Cap taught me the PMGG-73 back in 2020. There you go. So what you're saying is that if I can fly... Oh, sorry. I missed that one. Just got underway on my first 777 long haul. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. We've done a few of those in our day. Enjoy it, good sir. Enjoy it. All right, I'm keeping the seat... You know what? Doesn't matter. We're flying cargo. Seatbelt sign to auto. Did you say you booked bus tickets already from Amsterdam to Lelystad? Train, Kev. You take the train. And we got the... I can't remember what it's called. It's called something. What is it called? The Amsterdam and region travel ticket. For trips to the surrounding region and Amsterdam, such as the coast, Haarlem, the Tulip Paradise, an Amsterdam region travel ticket is well suited. Amsterdam region travel ticket entitles you to unlimited use of GBD streetcars, city buses, metro, ferries, trains. Trains in the Amsterdam region with the National Railroad Company NS are included. It's called the Amsterdam and Region Travel Ticket. You can buy 3-day, 1-day, 2-day, 3-day passes. €44 for a 3-day pass. Passenger cabin light. Yeah, I have no clue. Are you talking about in this airplane, Viper? I don't know where it would be. I honestly have no clue where the cabin lighting would be in this aircraft. Anybody know where the cabin lighting is? Is Lord Barry attending? Oh, yes. Lord Barry is meeting me in Toronto, and we are flying together. We got our seats. We picked out our seats last night. Everything is done, set up. We're going to go standard baro pressure through 18,000 feet now. Are all 3 engines the same on this bird? Yes, they're all General Electric GE engines. GE. Yes, Lord Barry is attending, correct. I think we need a travel vlog. Honestly, man, I'm probably going to make one. I just need to get somebody to edit it for me. So I need to get all the footage. I'm terrible at editing. Maybe I'll just pay somebody on Fiverr or something like that to properly edit something. I'm not good at editing. Need to research this trip this weekend, see if I can make it. Hell yeah, Strody. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I mean, Kev, we did the math. I mean, just going from our hotel to downtown Amsterdam is €5. So if we're going to be doing that multiple times, we figured it was worth it, man. Plus, like, it covers your train from Schiphol to downtown Amsterdam. And then that ticket also covers... that ticket also covers the trip from Amsterdam Central out to Lelystad, which would be about €20 each way if you were not buying the pass. So the pass basically for itself pays for a trip from Amsterdam to Lelystad and back. And then you're getting all the extras, the streetcars, the buses, the metro, the tram. You get everything. You don't have to worry. It's just like a little card. It's called an OV chip card or something. If I cap my FPS to 60 and use frame gen times 2, does it sort of drop my native frames to 30? No. No. Your native frames would stay at 60 and then frame gen would bump them up to 120. Yeah. Cap, will you do the new Boris sounds for the 777 soon? Yes. I'll put up a poll. Maybe on Sunday's stream, I'll put up a poll for what you guys want to see next week. Next week is either going to be the 340, 350, or the 73 NG with Boris sound pack. So I'll let you guys decide what we do. On Sunday, I'll probably put up a poll on Sunday's stream. And we'll let you guys decide what we do for next week. Do you need VSync on for frame gen? No, you do not. You do not. All right, Betty is climbing, approaching flight level 260. Very nice. Haven't flown the 300 ER in a while. Yeah, we need to get back to the triple as well at some point. I very much prefer flying the 777-200 over the 300 ER, to be honest with you. The 300 ER feels awkward sometimes. Definitely can feel awkward sometimes. Let's do a flyby now, chat. Majestic. Absolutely majestic. Got a nice little crosswind already, you can tell. What is the wind right now? 73 knot crosswind, 14 knot headwind. Damn. Do you have the noise cancellation on your mic? It sounds good. Do I have noise cancellation on my microphone? No. No, my microphone sounds good because I have a cloud lifter and it's going through a audio mixer. Cap, will the 12 gig 5070 be a good card to use in the longest term? Or should I cancel my order and get the 5060 Ti, which is 16 gig of VRAM? I mean, the 5070 Ti would have been your best bet, Kunal. 5070 Ti, 16 gig, that's your best bet. I think that's the best bang for your buck when it comes to buying a new graphics card, 5070 Ti. I think you'll probably be okay with a 12 gig 5070, but a 5070 Ti, if you can afford it, if it's in the price range, that's the graphics card I would have gone for. I'm not sure if this was asked, but are you using a reduced LOD cabin or the full? I'm using the full, not the reduced LOD. NVIDIA stopped the 5070 Ti probably because it was the best card. Why, like, other than being like a content creator or something like that, if you're looking at a 5080 versus a 5070 Ti, you're buying the 5070 Ti all day long. The 5070 Ti has been discontinued. Oh well. 5070 was just a bit expensive for my budget, and my 1070 died unexpectedly. Honestly, Kunal, with the 5070, I think you're going to be perfectly fine, man. Especially coming from a 1070, you'll notice night and day difference. Night and day. I also use my 5070 VR and not VR on Flight Sim because it uses too much VRAM. I'm on a 4070 Super and it's fine. Good. I think that has 16 gigs of VRAM, doesn't it, though? It was the best card, and AI needs the RAM, so we eat dirt. Hey, Cap, are you drinking Belgian water, Spa? The bottle look like it? No, it's Kirkland natural spring water from Costco. I stole a bunch from the farm. Hey, Cap, how's the 5080 in 4K? I don't know. I don't run 4K. I run 1440p, and the 5080 has been perfect for 1440p. 4070 Super is 12 gig? Okay, got you. Yeah. What was my 3080? Was the 3080 10 gig? Yeah, the 3080 was 10 gig. My 1080 Ti was 11 gig, I think. Something weird like that. Yeah, I don't know about 4K, but 1440p, it's been absolutely wonderful. It's been a great graphics card for 1440p. I don't think we're going to see the keys down there, chat. It's too cloudy today. Too cloudy. Actually, we're coming up on the keys. I'm on a 49A and still have to turn settings down. You should never go top of the line because you'll never be able to max out Microsoft and have a good experience. Correct. I always tell people all the time, everybody wants to run their simulator on ultra everything, and I'm like, you just don't need to. You don't have to do that. You don't need to at all. Have you ever been to the Keys? I have not, Davis. I have always, it is on my bucket list to fly down to Miami and rent a car and drive the Keys. Definitely want to do that, man, for sure. So you don't actually have to go into OBS and adjust your mic. You can do it directly from the audio mixer. Correct. Yes. So I have, yeah, I mean, I have an audio mixer. I can hit one button. Now you can't hear me because I muted myself. I have an audio mixer here to the right of me, and then the audio interface. So my microphone plugs into an audio interface, which I can also adjust gains and volumes and feedback, and yeah. High settings for gaming, ultra for screenshots. There you go. Also, people think you need more than 60 FPS. Honestly, for flight sim, man, like I've always said, if you can keep your sim locked at 60 FPS, it will be a buttery smooth experience. Yeah, absolutely. Smoothness is more important than FPS, 100%. That's why I lock my sim at 30 and then double it using FrameGen. It's a pretty smooth experience all the way around, every time. Every time. 30 FPS is, with FrameGen is ample for Microsoft? Correct. Yeah. You're not playing a first-person shooter. There's nothing crazy going on. You don't need to, you know, you don't need 165 FPS to gain the advantage over somebody. Yeah. Chiron, what's up, my man? Yep, we heard. We heard. Cap, if you butter under 75, I'll give 50 members. This is a promise. For our landing into, man, under a negative 75, I don't think I've ever done that in this aircraft. All right, challenge accepted, sir. Challenge accepted. How do you lock your FPS at 30? In the sim, Matthew. In the sim, in the graphic settings, there's an option. I think it's like the 4th option down. Limit frames, I think is what it is. Best of luck. Do it for the viewers. Exactly. Can I float half the runway, Gringo, or does it have to be in the touchdown zone? Will an RTX 3080 be okay for 2024? I came from a 3080, Chris. It's okay. It'll get the job done. You may have to sacrifice a few settings here or there, but for the most part, yeah, you should be fine. All right, chat. I got a wicked playlist for us today. You guys ready to hear this? Wicked playlist today. Hold on, let me find it. Oh, yeah. You have to survive the landing, that's it? My man. Simbit World, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Oh, hello, buddy.
Mr. Dante, thank you very much, man, for a $1 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Dante. Thank you for the continued support, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Let me go find my dreads. Hell yeah. We need dreads like owls. Have you seen owls' dreads? Man, impressive. Impressive, this young man. Didn't the NTSB blame Boeing for the MD11 crash? I don't think so. Wonder if Western Global brought every MD11 back to RSW before the grounding. Yeah, I have no clue. Probably not. Have you seen Cool Runnings? Brother, of course. Grew up on Cool Runnings. Do you use add-on linker? I do. Yes. Highly suggested as well. Jesus, Davis. Feel the rhythm, feel the vibe. Hawagwan, brother. Got me some of the ganja. I haven't seen Cool Runnings in years. Anyone looking for a 5070 Ti, get on it soon. Some AIBs just announced they have discontinued the... I think NVIDIA discontinued it, Bandit. As far as I was told in chat. Are you alive, Senka? 1993 release. Man, I would have been 6 years old. No, man. Such a great movie, dude. Definitely need to watch that. Jamaica has a bobsled team. I love Jamaica, man. One of my favorite places. If you've never been to Jamaica, you gotta go to Jamaica. You have to experience Jamaica in its fullest. Absolutely not, Davis. I'll leave that for you. Basically, NVIDIA is going to drop production so low it's considered by Asus and other AIBs that it's effectively discontinued. I believe it. I was born in Jamaica and I can attest to that. One of my favorite places, man. The people, the food, the culture, the smoke, the drink, everything, dude. Everything. You know what my favorite thing in Jamaica is? Ting. The drink, Ting. If you've never had Ting, brother, it's a Jamaica Ting. The best drink ever. Ever. I'm pretty sure that is my favorite drink. No, it's Ting. T-I-N-G. Ting. And their slogan is, it's a Jamaica Ting. Brother, it's everywhere there in glass bottles. It's carbonated, why can't I think of the fruit? What's the fruit called? Grapefruit. Thank you. Jesus. Carbonated grapefruit, and it even has grapefruit pulp in it. Oh my god. That is... Man. Man. That sounds so good right now. Not to be confused with Tang, correct. GPU prices expected to go through the roof in the coming months? Yep. Real Stories Animated, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. Jesus, Kyber. 2 patties and a ting, money. Oh, man. Don't even get me started on Jamaican patties, brother. Whoo! And the jerk chicken. The jerk chicken from the dude on the side of the road.
It was a Rastafarian dictatorship disseminate misinformation into its population. Propaganda. Happy Friday, you limp dickwads. Fuck yes. This has been on my bucket list all my life. When we land, I'm going to get the best green herb in the country. And I'm going to find my puppet lady tonight so she can tickle my froggy hole. You green-thumbed bastard, you know how to live. Nothing like puffing the magic herb to make everything right in the world. Get that sweet lady. Fondle your froggy wahoo. Spark it up. Friday's the day for herb tickling and hole filling, baby.
Hell yeah. Diamond Mike, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Tanner, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Apparently Walmart has Ting in Canada. They do, P-Thibs. I buy it all the time. My local grocery store has it, too. Problem is it's $3 a bottle. Worth it. Worth it, though. Worth it. Tampa to Montego Bay starting soon with Breeze. You gotta go, man. You gotta go. Thank you, Diamond Mike, for the support, my man. Appreciate you, brother, as always, dude. It's a Jamaica ting. Man. So good. Can I flip this to plan? I can. Thank you. Can I go through my flight plan like this too? Oh, I can. Man, I'm telling you, this airplane, dude. Before it's time. Alright, yeah, this is what I'm concerned about. So, it should be Linar and then to Anapa. Oh, flight plan. Should be Linar. I'm going to delete Omaxi. And then delete that discontinuity. And then we should... Wait, what's it doing? Okay, we should be good. Okay. Back to map. Good. Who is that from? Oh, I think we have Cuba. 12455. And that's going to be Havana Center. 12455. Indian Boy, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Gringo, take care, man. Have a wonderful lunch, brother. Havana Center, very good afternoon. Western Global 420, flight level 350.
Western Global 420, squawk 3463.
3463. 3463. I don't know why they haven't been liking my auto ATC squawk codes lately.
Western Global 420 in a center, welcome later contact. I got company behind you on the traffic. If he keeps in closing, I don't got him in contact. I might need to give you a vector, sir.
Sounds good. We'll keep an ear out for Western Global 420. Look at Cuba down there, chat. Can you guys go, you Americans, can you travel to Cuba?
695, English or Spanish, sir?
So happy to see this bird updated. Had to take a break from the sim world due to a burnout and job difficulties, but it's nice to pop in once in a while. Good to see you, my man. I totally get that, brother. Totally get that. Twice I've landed the MD11 and the engines spool up, leaving the runway. Any idea what I might be doing wrong? Huh. Not sure. Ken, 37 months.
695, Havana.
This is looking at prices for Amsterdam. My man. My man. I sent Jen all the info about like the hotel and stuff that we're staying at, Ken. Very reasonably priced. Very reasonably priced, I will say. I know many people that have been, they may have to change it though recently. Interesting, Hunter. Kind of, so our flight are on American Airlines and Southwest Airlines jets, but operated by N numbers, not the airline itself. Huh. Cuba's a great place to go as well. You might starve while you're in Cuba, but you'll have a good time. Some of the nicest beaches I've ever been to. Veradero. Thank you, Ken, for 37 months, my man. Appreciate you, brother.
Cubana 1250, desciende y mantenga nivel de vuelo 040.
Can you please DM me the hotel name as well whenever suits? Just looking at the EasyJet website.
Turn left heading 150.
Left 150, Western Global 420.
Western Global 420, reach the vector, sister sequencing. I'm gonna wall up the guy next behind you.
Okay, sounds good. No worries. Western Global 420. Alright, he's given us vectors because I guess the aircraft behind us is not speaking to him. Who is the aircraft behind us? Oh god, Cap in Amsterdam? Brother. Brother. Who's behind that isn't listening? Who is this? Western Global 932. Daniel. You're flying with us? You need to contact ETC. Daniel.
2695, Havana.
Odd that his name is Daniel. Should be Daniel Barry. We blame him. Oh, I'm dropping things.
Cubana 1250, desciende y mantenga 3000 pies. QNH en La Habana 1020, autorizada aproximación ILS, pista 06, llame en pista.
Blame Dan, but a different Dan in this case. Ian, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Standard Barry pressure? Nice. Yeah, Strody, send me a DM on Discord, man, just so I don't forget, and I'll get you after the stream. Cat finally landed a job that pays pretty well. I'm happy about that. Can pay off my debts. Hey, very good, Diamond Mike. Great news, brother. Great news, my man. That is a cause for a celebration, my friend. Just check the State Department. Yes, we could travel there. Hope to go sometime in the future. Beautiful culture and history. Oh, absolutely, any boy. Yeah, if you've ever been downtown Havana, man, it's a trip. It's like going back to the 60s and 70s, dude.
Confianza 2828, clear to destination out of runway 06 via the House Lee 2 Alpha departure, the Utney transition, Uniform Delta November Echo, initial climb flight level 150, expect flight level 410 as your final squawk tree 4.
Loaded that Western Global MD11 for years when Western operated Liège, Belgium. Good memories. Hey, very cool, Julian. Very cool.
The answer 2828, you copy, sir?
Havana Center, Konyata 288. Clear for Simon Boulevard, it's runway 06 via Pasta to Alpha departure. Initial flight level 150, final flight level 410.
Got all the parts for a new PC except for the RAM, just waiting for it to come. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. No CA calls needed for the problems today, Cap? None.
When you're ready for push and start.
None so far.
Western Global 932 Havana.
DFW was looked at very different with the tri-jets gone. Really hoping they come back. Yeah. Doing LA to Haneda. Still haven't seen the sun about 5 hours in. Sheesh. He is going to get booted, Andy, yeah. Oh, Staja, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Cuba. Ooh, look at that view. Sheesh.
Western Global 420, looks like the supervisors are non-responsive. Are you able to climb flight level 370 and then I can vector you back on course so you don't collide with them?
Let's have a look-see here. I'll get right back to you.
No problem. Let me know if you need any other amendments. I'll be happy to accommodate.
How do I do... Optimum is 3.6, max is 3.9. We could take 370 for Western Global 420.
Western Global 420, just stand by one of the supervisors contacting. 1 second.
Hey, Ferb. Scramble the jets. I wonder if he just stepped away or something.
Western Global 420, climb and maintain flight level 370 and right turn heading 230 and flight Eric back on course.
All right, we'll climb flight level 370, make a right turn 230 to join back on course. Can we just go direct to Ibgin?
Global 420, yeah, approved. Flight direct Igbees.
All right, we'll fly direct Igbees for Western Global 420. We'll climb 370 as well. All right, 370. How do I do this? 370. Good. And then that's good. 37 profile. Okay, and we're going to climb to 37, and then we're going to proceed direct to Zibit. Direct. Zibis.
222, squad 34.
Execute. And we'll go back to nav.
FedEx 222.
There we go. Good.
Southwest 3358, leaving my airspace. Kingston Center is offline. Monitor advisory. Enjoy the ride.
Virginia Conference, Southwest 3358. Have a good one. We'll see you.
Who?
Savannah Center, FedEx 222, request climb to flight level 350.
FedEx 222, I got your radar contact now. Climb and maintain level 350.
350, FedEx 222.
Little sightseeing tour of Havana. Cuba. Exhibit, Pimp My Ride. Dude, that show was crazy back in the day, man. Cloudy Box, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, Cloudy Box. That is unbelievably kind. Appreciate you big time, man. Thank you, brother. Extremely kind, my good sir. Remember, guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Cloudy Box, please make sure we get some thank yous and no floaties in chat. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Cloudy Box. Very kind, my good sir. Very kind.
3788 taxi, holding point runway 06, the Charlie Alpha.
Taxiing to holding point runway 06 via Charlie Alpha, Convia 3788.
Conveyance 3788 heavy, just to make that faster for you. Just taxi to the Alpha, holding point runway 06.
And Bob Western Global 420. Mind if we step out for about 5 minutes?
Was that for Western Global 420?
Affirm 420, just about 5 minutes.
At 5 minutes per report back 420.
Report back, thank you. Chat, give me 2 seconds. Quick bathroom break. Be right back. Oh, man. Alex with 50 gifted members? Brother. That is absolutely insane. You are an absolute madman, dude. That doesn't happen very often. 50 gifted members. That's 500 smackaroons, chat. Jesus, dude. Sorry, 250 smackaroons. 250, not 500. Sorry. Alex. Unbelievable, man. Huge. No floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support of the channel. That is unbelievably kind, dude. Wow. Chat, please show some love for Mr. Alex. Alex, thank you, my man. I really, truly appreciate you, brother. An absolute legend around here. Thank you, man. Very, very, very kind of you, brother. And remember, guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please make sure we get some thank yous in chat. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Alex. Unbelievably kind, dude. Truly, truly do appreciate you. 2 minutes, guys. I will be right back.
That's FedEx 92 traffic, same direction. It's going to be an EM rear 190, maintaining flight level 390.
Copy that, FedEx 92. We'll keep an eye out for him.
Cubana 414 con plan de vuelo visual de José Martí Internacional a Juan Gualberto Gómez Internacional, solicita instrucciones al aeropuerto.
Autorizado, plan de vuelo visual hacia Varadero por la pista 06 a 3000 pies, responda visual 1200.
Visual 1200, Cubana 414.
Cubana 414, opción correcta, puesta en marcha y retroceder sin su discreción, ya me listo a rodar pista 06.
Notifico cuando esté realizando pista 06. Cubana 414. Cubana Faten, comienza 2828, push and start.
Confianza 2828, push and start approved, call me right for taxi.
Roger.
All right, we're back. Again, Alex, thank you, dude, for the massive 50 gifted members to the channel. Absolutely incredible, man. Thank you, brother. King, what's up, man? Just landed in Toronto from St. Martin with a 52 foot per minute. Nice. Very nice.
Cubana 414, rueda el punto, espera pista 06, vía Golf, cruce pista 06, después Alfa.
Steven. Did my first flight on the MD this morning in 24. What an absolute smasher into Denver, a negative 477. Don't feel bad, man. That's a good landing in an MD11. That's a great landing in an MD11.
¿Es estampa 4139, señor?
Copiado el 4139.
4139, diga diga de nuevo.
Hello, Boeing fan, welcome. I'll have a look after stream.
No vuelvo a aprender ni nada, así que si podría solicitar un aeropuerto cercano.
Sí, señor, un momento y ahora le
señor.
doy un aeropuerto.
Copiado.
And Havana Western Global 420 is back in the cockpit.
Western Global 420, welcome.
Why is she so hard on landing? The aircraft itself, man. It's a very like odd design of the aircraft.
Tampa 4139, le solicito
Sadly, it was about United 777s being grounded due to Pratt & Whitney engine issues. Yes.
Tiene ILS o Santa Clara, que está también a unas 50 millas de usted, pero no tiene ILS.
Copiado, me quedo con Cayo Coco para el Tampa 4139.
Ok, Tampa 4139 está autorizado acá en Coco por vectores y ahora en estos momentos se lo voy a dar.
Copiado con vectores y te esperamos.
This isn't a very Jamaican song. Tail fin section is small, making slow speed controls very difficult, thus faster landing speeds. Correct. Yeah.
1414, ruedas en punto espera, pista 06, cruce pista 06 ahora, continúe Golf Alpha.
I'm doing White Horse to Nuke via polar route with the C750. Ooh, nice. It's an interesting one. Flew in a tickle center last night. Ooh. Speaking of bathrooms, I had to call a plumber yesterday because the toilet overflooded and went through 2 floors. So that was fun. Oof. It's not good at all.
Standby number 1. Tampa 4139, desde el punto que está, señor, ¿usted puede llegar hacia Cayo Poco a 2000 pies?
Sí. Sadly, while these planes bounced and flipped on landing a few occasions, yes, at crazy high landing speed. Oh, well, that guy got booted off the network, I think. I don't see his call sign anymore. Yeah. Whoever was flying with us, rest in peace, good sir. Rest in peace. He is no longer with us. What did I do on my day off? Mike, we got like 1.5 feet of snow yesterday. I was supposed to go out to the farm. I didn't want to risk driving in that shit, man. So I did absolutely nothing yesterday.
The winds at Varadero, they are 040, 9 gusting 19 knots, QNH 1019, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
Is that a permanent? No, it's probably depending on how many times it's happened to him, Matthew, it'll probably be either a 24 or a 48 hour ban. I'm surprised Toronto didn't call in the Army again. Was it bad in Toronto, P-Thibs? I mean, we got absolutely slammed, dude. I cleaned off my car 3 times yesterday.
87, leaving my airspace. Kingston Center's offline. Monitor advisory. Enjoy the ride.
Alright, thanks for the ATC. Have a great day, Moxie 648.
FedEx 92, leaving my airspace. Kingston Center's offline. Radar service terminated. Focus change approved. Bye-bye.
Over to the dark side. Have a good one. FedEx 92. Yep.
Still waiting for snow in Utah? Has Denver got any snow yet? That's the real question. Has Denver received any snow yet? It was like 70-something degrees in Denver a couple weeks ago. We ended up with 2 snow blowings worth of white stuff ourselves. It was miserable. Brutal, dude. Brutal. We're having very heavy rains here in Israel, like some rivers and deserts. How despair of centuries just come back this year. Huh. Interesting. They changed the forecast 3 times. I heard 45 centimeters. KW got at least 30 centimeters plus all the ice underneath. Yeah, it's been brutal, dude. Got snowed in Hamilton yesterday. Worked from home. All schools, buses canceled. Took a while to dig out. Toronto had similar snowfall, something between 20 to 30 centimeters. We got absolutely blasted yesterday. I don't know what the total was. Let me Google that. I'm not sure what the total was. Total snow accumulation in Ottawa yesterday. What did we receive? They're saying... They're saying 21 centimeters. There's no way, dude. There's absolutely no way. so much more than that.
Tampa 4139, ¿cuál es el motor que tiene fallo, señor?
Motor 1, el de izquierdo.
Ok, gracias.
So where I live, they're saying 29 centimeters of snow yesterday. Ottawa received, like downtown Ottawa received, they're saying 21. I feel there was more. Like, I literally cleaned off at least a foot off my car yesterday. Minimum. Could be the blowing snow, though, too, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't responding to the ATC. That's what I don't know.
Copiado directo a Boca y esperamos el autorización para el ILS 409.
Confianza 3788, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 150.
Climb and maintain flight level 410, Confianza 3788.
Western Global 8573, leaving my airspace, Kingston Center's offline, monitor advisory, enjoy the ride.
Advisory Western Global 8573, good day.
Tampa 4139, vuele directo Bocat, es el punto inicial de la ILS, está autorizado a aproximación ILS pista 08.
Copiado, hablamos directo en este momento a Boca y autorizas a la ILS de la 08, el 413.
You have 100 millimeters of rain? Jesus. Kind of got a snowstorm here in Winnipeg? Damn. What an awful year. Alright, 80 miles, about 80 miles till top of descent, friends.
Alpha Delta.
So, looking at the ILS. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So we're coming in Linar, and then Anapa, and then down. Okay. Be good. Denver's only received 2 to 3 inches of snow. Yeah, that's wild, man.
3788, climb and maintain flight level.
Sucks about all the snow is at least here is no one is moving to get their sidewalks or driveways clean. It's supposed to snap freeze here in a few days or so. That's going to suck cleaning up. Yep.
Climb and maintain flight level 410, Confianza 3788.
It's absolutely frigid outside here right now, too. It was snowing yesterday. I took Henry for a walk. It was negative 27. Well, the real feel was negative 27 while walking Henry yesterday. What is it right now? Right now, it's negative 16. Real feel, negative 26 outside. Negative 26. Brutal.
Western Global 420 to center, maintain flight level 310 to be level at Catal.
310 to be level at Catal. Western Global 420. Alright, well, down to 310.
2828, the winds of Varadero 0409, gusting 19 knots.
I wonder why we're getting that.
019, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
Step down invalid. Sure.
Guana 414, Guana 414, ¿está listo el despegue, señor?
Is your heat electric? Yeah, it's electric. It's very cheap where I live, though. About $100 every 2 months, so about $50 a month.
Guana 414, Havana.
Yeah, it's all electric baseboard heaters. The worst kind of heat. Is Henry a snow lover? Yes, he loves it. He'll literally run in the snow and then reach down and just take a mouthful of snow as he's running by and eat it.
Y Tampa 4139, llámeme en final, pista 08.
Podemos el final de la 08, el Tampa 439.
What's the bill in the summer? A little bit more in the summer because I'm running 3 AC units, Davis. Probably closer to like 150 to 200 every 2 months in the summer. So about 100 to 100 and... I think the most I've paid was like 120 a month. You have heating for free? Tell my wife to put on a sweater. Quebec. Yes, correct, Sebastian. Yeah. Yeah, out at the farm, I think she's paying between $200 and $300 a month. We got a dual heat system, and it's freaking nice. A heat pump that also doubles as an AC and a gas furnace. Heat pump shuts off at -3 and gas kicks on, then actually saved us a ton. Interesting.
Comienza 2828, I got you ready to contact, climb and maintain flight level 150.
Are you going to let me put 310 in here now? Nope.
Cubana 414, Habana.
Man, he's really screwing up our whole
FedEx 222,
our whole profile here.
Discretion, flight level 310 to be leveled at Catal.
I wonder if there's like a passing restriction or something.
Cubana 414, punto de espera, pista 06 alcanzado.
Cubana 414, pista 06, viento de superficie 050 grados a 13, nuevo QNH 1020, autorizada a pegar.
QNH 1020, autorizado a pegar, Cubana 414.
We also have a hurricane fee the power company is charging, though, for the last 2 years to recover from the most recent hurricane costs. Thanks God it goes away in August. Brought the bills up 10 to 15%. Damn. Dog likes me to pick him up and throw him in the snow when he rolls around in it after. Nice. All right, there's 31,000. We are 10 miles from Catal, so that's good. Will you let me put 310 in here now? Yes, you will.
Leaving my airspace, Kingston Center is offline, monitor advisory, enjoy the ride, thank you for flying.
Advisory, thanks for ATC, we'll see you soon. Western Global 420, bye-bye. Alright, Unicom. Lee, 55 months, appreciate you, my man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. 55 months. Incredible, thank you, brother. Chasing down the 5-year mark. 60 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. All right, we should be able to go back to FMS speed. Thank you. And we should be able to go back to profile mode. There we go. Perfect. Do you have heated barns? No. The barn itself is not heated, but it stays warm because the horses in the apartment that's up top. Did you get a gold watch at 5 years or something? We'll have to talk with Daniel. Daniel handles all of our PR business. will be a Casio calculator watch. My man. Those are badass, dude. I'll take that any day of the week. Yes, sir. You excited for the Boris 7.3 came out? I am, yeah. Absolutely. We'll be in that sooner than later, for sure. All right, we're in profile mode now. What are we intercepting? Omaxi 3000 and Napa 1850. I'm going to bug in 3000. And it'll profile descend us down to 3. That's good. I'm going to set auto brake to medium. We'll arm our ground spoilers. And we'll get our baro minimums. 305 on the ILS. Baro minimums. 305. There we go. 305 is set. Beautiful. Do you remember the NHL player named Alex Gogliowski? I do, yeah. You imagine when Boris does a sound pack for the PMGG 7.4? Pretty incredible. I'd love to see Boris do a sound pack for the default 330 as well. That would be awesome. Brought it back, eating a very nice meal, and ready to begin my flight from Atlanta to Amsterdam. KLM 787. Nice, dude. Enjoy that one. He's a good friend of yours? Damn, really? That's pretty cool, man. Very cool. He played for Toronto, didn't he, for a little bit? Do you use any add-ons for camera? Yes, I use Chase Plane. Chase Plane. Alright, do we have updated weather here in Sangster? Winds are 080 at 17, unlimited, scattered at 2,028 degrees, 1014 on the QNH. Very good. Played for the Stars, Penguins, and Wild. Who am I thinking of that played for Toronto under that close name as well? As a cargo loadmaster, the MD11 is most difficult to load due to the cargo door in the front and the tail engine. Easy to tail tip it. We had to put ballast in the front when it was empty. Damn. That's kind of cool. Retro Arcade, welcome back, my man. There you go, dude. Got a month for free. Thank you to some very generous and kind users. Does Kingston have a CTAF frequency, chat? Played against the Kachuk brothers as a kid? Hey, very cool. .CTAF MKJS. Does it also do CTAF? Oh, it does. 1875. 1875. There we go. That would explain why the Loadmasters were not too fond of the MD11 here at DFW. Yeah, I believe it. Off to make more barbecue fajitas on the sizzle plate. Who wants some for the turnaround? I would like some, please. I'll take 3. How big are they? 2, maybe. Currently flying the 738 from Saab to Saw, Aerolíneas, Argentina. Nice. It's always a fun one, dude. Always a good time. All right, friends, we should be starting our descent here momentarily. All of the Caribbean does CTAF. Cool, perfect. All right, there goes our descent. Profile to 3,000. Beautiful. I don't like how slow the speed is going, though, so I'm going to bump that up. We're going to maintain 7.9 through the descent. Z-Sim, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Cool to see a flight down to Jamaica. That's where I am currently. Very nice. Lucky boy. Julian, welcome to business class, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Extremely kind, my good sir. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Welcome aboard the green team. All right, we're going to flip this back over to not hold, and we'll do 300 knots on the descent. What's the best way to learn flying the airliners on flight sim? Start with a 320 or a 7.3? Yeah, I would say that's for airliners. Those are probably the two best bets. I started on Airbus. Yeah. Airbus automates more, Boeing is more hands-on, both are easy. Once you get used to them, absolutely. Flying the aircraft is the easy part. It's learning the FMS, MIG-2, autopilot, flexible toilets, all the necessities. Correct. The toilets are very essential. Very essential, sir. Couldn't agree more. Really hope the MD11s will return to flying, as it would be a real shame if they get grounded for good. Apparently they're supposed to be back by spring, they're saying. What do you think the hardest part of learning to fly? Perfecting your landings would probably be the most critical thing. Most difficult. Especially in multiple different aircraft. Supposed to say flushable toilets. Nice. Doing a flight to Madeira. Just departed Lisbon in a 7.3. Nice. Good to hear the MD is iconic. It is, Harold. Yeah. I concur, sir. When do they do transition altitude here? Is it 18,000? 17,000. All right. And we said it was 1014. We need to flip this over to Q&H. QFE disabled. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait. There we go. How you finding the new update? To the aircraft? Wonderful. I am thoroughly enjoying myself flying this aircraft. Hello, Henry. What are you doing? Henry got off the couch, came over, peeked around the green screen, and then went back to the couch. Any long hauls planned this weekend? Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Anchorage to Asia. Somewhere in Asia, probably Tokyo. The goodest boy is being a good boy. We actually have a Henry emoji now, Indian boy. I guess you haven't been here for a while, haven't you? Do you know the news about Daisy? Guess it's been a while since you've been here. We've kept that emoji in honor of Day Day. Would love this Anchorage to Tokyo with a 7.4 when it comes. Oh yes. Oh yes, my friend. Just landing into Aspen with the E175. Did the Roaring Fork visual really beautiful approach? It is, yeah. I got you, Indian boy. Atlas Air UPS. Tomorrow, probably FedEx. For tomorrow. The Federale Express. Just check my members' time, 73 months. Holy, I've lost track of how much time has passed. Burnout really sucks. I feel you, man. I feel like it's pretty normal nowadays. Especially as we're waiting for more aircraft to release. I totally get it, man. I totally get it, dude. How was Battlefield 6 last night? Brother, we got absolutely stomped last night. Every single round. Just getting absolutely dusted. Every single round last night. Sounds good, Ian. Safe travels, my friend. Bluebird when? Yeah. Not for a while, unfortunately. I was on Battlefield 6 just before dinner and rage quit was ridiculous. All the sweats were out last night, man. Haven't switched to 2024 yet, just afraid of having to rebuy all my add-ons and considering I just bought the 320, 321 and E-Jets. Well, the 320, 321, 319, no upgrade charge for that, Cal. I don't think there's an upgrade fee for the E-Jets either. Obviously, there's some upgrade fees with some of the scenery and stuff like that. But for the most part, you should be good. All right, we're going to go FMS speed. We're going to throw out some speed brake here a little bit. Oh, wait, hold on. I have it armed. There we go. Throw out a little bit of speed brake, help with that descent. I was just asking if it was Atlas Air or UPS flying that route in the 7.4. Probably Atlas and FedEx in the 7.4, probably. Yeah, John, there was a $5 upgrade fee $5 upgrade fee for this aircraft. The Majestic Q4 is going to be incredible, man. I don't know if it's going to be for 2020 and 2024. I really don't know. FedEx don't have 7.4s, only UPS and Atlas. Oh, really? I thought for sure FedEx had some. They're probably sending the triple then. Pimp My Ride was wild today. There would be like, we heard your airplanes put wings on an EPU in your Toyota Corolla. Hell yeah. I'm about it. Cap, don't forget my promise, under 75, 50 members.
Thanks
Pray for the butters.
We're going for it.
73, sum up at runway 07.
We're going for it. Right, Strody? It's been a long ride, man. It's been a long ride, dude. All right, 145. I think what we're going to do, I just don't like how we're intercepting immediately down and in. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send us on a little bit of a vector. I'm going to go like 175. And then I'm going to turn us in. I'm just going to confirm on here. All right, yeah, we have lots of room behind us. I'm just going to take us on a little bit of a vector out like this and then down and in. This aircraft doesn't do very well with tight turns. I just have a funny feeling it's going to blow us through the localizer and we're going to have issues intercepting. I'm going to send us just on a little bit of a vector here for a sec, chat. I'm actually going to go 180. And then I'm going to turn us left and inbound. What I'll do as well is I'll flip us over to vertical speed. I'll go like 1,200 feet per minute. And then we can get that in and armed. Good. Enjoying the MD? I am. Yeah. I am. All right, and what are we looking at for our approach speed? 160 on the VAP, flaps 35. Good. I'm going to get the sim sounds back up now. The song is about to end. Isn't ILS a bit borked here? Might be somewhere else. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've flown into here. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm going to give us a left turn now. Left turn for a nice little intercept. Just pointing us in a, you see what I did? Just pointing us in a little bit of a better direction for an intercept. I'm going to go slats extended. Music is paused now. Going to give us actually a little bit of a better intercept. I'm going to go like 115. And then what we can do is we can arm our approach. You can switch the heading knob to 25 degrees for a better bank. Yes, you can. Right now I have it in auto, I think. Yeah, now it's in auto. Getting the altitude horn for 3,000 feet, which is good. All right, let's give us a little bit of a better intercept. Let's go like 0.95. Altitude looks good. Speed looks good. Actually, we could slow it down a little bit. Like 220. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Yeah, the ortho in Jamaica is okay. I would love to see like a world update Jamaica. Some places look really nice. Have you done a greaser on the MD11 yet? Our best landing, I think, was like a 160 something. I think that's been our best landing this week so far. World Update 420. Nice. I'd be about it. I would be about it. All right, we have to come down here, and we need to dial a flap to 15 degrees. There we go. That's all set up, so our next stage will be 15. And I'm going to slowly start bringing our speed back to 10 now. We should be intercepting localizer any second. There's localizer. Glide slope's about to be alive as well. I'm going to go speed check flaps 15 degrees. I'm then going to go to FMS speed. Perfect. And we should capture glide slope now. Here goes glide slope. Beautiful. That all worked out quite nice. This is the first leg array. We're going back to Fort Myers after this one. Stabilizer motion. Back to Fort Myers after this. Consider that a major W for the MD11? Absolutely. Yes, sir.
2500.
Bitchin' Betty. She's a gem. All right, chap, put your stretch out. Time to focus.
Stabilizer motion.
Yes, Betty, we know. You love your stabilizer motions. Yeah, we got to lock in this landing. I know. Lock it in, chat. Lock it in. All right, gear down. Speed check, flaps 28 degrees. And we can go flaps 35 degrees, which will be our landing flaps. Speed is rolling back nicely. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Last thing we need is nose lights, stabilizer motion. Control cam goes on. I think we fly the aircraft from here, right, chat? Yep, my airplane.
Autopilot.
Thank you, Betty. Autopilot. All right, we're looking good, folks. Looking good. Fully configured. We're about 4 miles from the runway. And we're bitching. Nice winds right now. Oh, crosswind's coming in a little bit. You can see it. More bounce to the ounce. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
1000.
This is default scenery, by the way, chat. That wind is kind of all over the place. It's supposed to be blowing right down the runway. We're currently dealing with a 10-knot crosswind.
Stabilizer motion.
Seems to be fixing itself now, though. We're down to 4 knots. Much better. 3 knots now. All right, we're going for the butter, chat. Hang tight. All right, well, that wind is literally all over the place because it's just blown us all the way to the left of the runway now. Typical Microsoft winds.
400. Approaching minimum. Approaching minimum. Approaching minimum.
Yes, Betty, we know. I don't know what's going on with the winds right now, chat.
300.
I'm trying to deal with this. They're all over the place. Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Stay. Stay. Oh, we are so close. Reverser's out. Decelerating. We weren't actually close to the landing rate, but we were so close to that butter. I shouldn't have pushed it down. I should have just let it keep floating away like a madman. 80 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Sangster International, Montego Bay, baby. Montego Bay. I don't know what the hell the winds were doing on that one. The winds have been super funky lately. Super funky lately. We made it. Now, where do we park? Cargo. It's got to be all the way down here, right? Yeah, all the way down here, the cargoes. Cool. Hey, Jano, did you just... I mean, it's super easy for you to also look and see what the winds are doing. The winds are supposed to be blowing right down the runway. Under 500 feet, we went from a 50 knot this way to a 50 knot that way to a headwind. Did you not see that one? Gringo! Gifted membership. Thank you, Gringo. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the continued support, man. Am I using ultra settings? No, a little mixed bag of everything, to be honest with you. Little mixed bag of everything. All right, landing lights are off. Runway turnoffs can go off. Strobe lights can go off. We're going to go APU power on. Very good. Very, very nice. The Microsoft Wind trifecta. I don't know what it is, man. Lately, it's been really bad. Like, I get it. It's winds. They're variable. Sometimes, you know, you get like a weird, but the winds have been quite bad lately. As far as not doing what they should be doing. I mean, look, you can see right here. The winds are literally blowing right down the runway at level, but they're acting super weird when you're on approach. Bus driver, thank you for the gifted membership as well, my friend. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you. It's okay. We'll go for the ultimate butter back into RSW. Very hard to butter this airplane. Like I say, with this airplane, if you're putting it under 250 foot per minute, I would consider that a butter. This aircraft is very temperamental. She does not like to land. Likes to take off and fly. Landing is a whole different scenario, to be honest. Cargo bays. What do we got? We have, I think that's 16. So we'll go with 16. GSX. Select from map. We'll go all the way down here. We'll go 16. I'm just seeing echo gates. Sure. Whatever this one is. Select. No. Sure. Under 200, I say under 250 is a butter, to be honest with you, man. The aircraft is, she's a handful, to say the least. She is a handful. APU is on and available. Very good. Make sure our APU bleed system is on as well. Good. We were hunting down the butter on that one, though. Could have been much smoother. We just kind of lost it towards the end. A little bit towards the end. That wasn't a bad landing. Hello, Henry. What are you doing, buddy? T-Rex doesn't want to land. She wants to fly. Correct. Yeah. Take care, Boeing fan. Have a great evening, man. Don't know what kind of flight to do a long haul, but what should I do? Well, it depends. Depends what airplane you want to fly. Cargo, passenger. What do you want to do? Look at her. Look at her. Any news on Atlanta by Orbex? I think they said before the end of winter. So March, April, probably, sometime around there, I would assume. Sometime around there is probably when it's going to be coming out. What a beauty. What a beauty. Got a nice Southwest plane over there. She's pretty, but not as pretty as you. Thank you. Thank you. Microsoft keeps on giving 11, but the weather isn't the most accurate. Like I said, sometimes it's really good. But I've noticed like the last month or so, the winds, they have this like weird swirling effect on the aircraft. Where you're coming in for an approach, like I said, like you physically saw it. I don't know what Jano was talking about. Jano just likes to throw shade whenever he can throw shade because Jano is better than every content creator and streamer using Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can literally see the wind. We had a 15-knot crosswind from the left, which then flipped to an 11-knot crosswind from the right, which then flipped to straight down the runway. Make that make sense, please, for me. That would be wonderful. 2 Bostons. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for 5 bones. Hello to you, my good sir. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Is there a way to see the actual heat waves in the weather? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think the only thing you can really do is do thermals, I'm pretty sure. Cap, any reason why GSX stopping the pushback with the INI 330 keeps telling me gear malfunction? I have not run into that one. I have not. Mr. Barry. Lord
Average
Barry.
Beaver asked me, can you tell us about the legend of Beaver's stabilizer motion at the club? And why Betty still screams about it today? In the dim-lit underbelly of the urban club scene, the legend of Beaver's stabilizer motion endures. A rhythmic, unyielding sway that once steadied the dance floor amid chaos. Betty's screams echo still, a testament to its wild, unforgettable disruption that lingers in folklore.
That was a good one. Whoever that was, great landing. In folklore.
747 Fiend asked me, where has Gringo been this whole time? In the shadowed fringes of the digital tundra, Gringo has lurked, evading the spotlight of CPC Canada's stream, perhaps foraging in forgotten chat archives, or plotting a triumphant return to the fray.
Nice.
One can only speculate on their elusive path.
Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you very much, Beaver. And who was that coming in? That was 747 Fiend. Great name. I love it. All right, this is us. 1 Echo. You can see all the trucks here ready to go. We got FedEx beside us. Got company. Western Global over on that side. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, nose light can go off. Don't need to blind anybody. Making our turn in. Is there a marshaller? Oh, there is a marshaller. They're just stuck over here. Okay. Can I even see you? I can. I have a funny feeling you're going to take us way past the line. Hold on. Actually, no, she's doing a pretty good job. Okay, never mind. And we'll stop her right there. I feel like our nose is hitting that sign. Very close to it. Park brake is on. Very good. Upstairs, APU and APU bleed is on. Engines 1, 2, and 3 are in the off position. Very nice, my friends. Very, very nice. Seatbelt signs go off. Beacon light goes off. And I think that's it for the rest of the overhead. I think we're good to go on that one. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. We'll jump back outside. We'll have a look-see at our beautiful aircraft getting deboarded. Boop the snoot, apparently. I mean, I don't think we could have got any closer to that sign. I feel that sign should probably be, like, back here or something. Anyways, that's okay. We made it, chat. We made it. That's all that matters. And now, We get ready for the return flight. We're going to keep the same call sign, so we'll just edit our flight and go backwards. Still has us going to... That's a very odd routing. Is that really the routing that it's going to give us? That doesn't feel right. That's definitely not right. That one's not right. That one's probably right. Yeah, I'm going to go with this one. This one seems to be the best one. Alright, I'm going to go with that one. We'll generate our flight plan. Do I want to deboard the crew? No. Same crew. Alright, I was getting a bunch of different routes, chat, on SimBrief. If you put exclamation point route, if you're flying along with me, that's the route that I'm going to be flying. I don't know, there was some weird wonky routes in there. Anyways, that's the one that I'm flying up at flight level 360. Good. Let's go to here. I've filed off my flight plan. Unload, import, SimBrief. Beautiful. I'm going to disconnect and reconnect just so that it gets our new call sign. Very good. Can turn you off. That's good. All right, there's our flight plan. The other one had us like going all the way up this way and then over there, but we're landing runway 6, so we don't want to be coming in from the east side, or sorry, the west side. We want to be to the east of the airport and then coming in like this to runway 6. Good. All right, cool. Let's jump back inside. Let's start working on some stuff down here. Let's reload flight plan. Good. Western Global 420 service from Sangster International, MKJS, over to... hold on, somebody is going up in a first class. Magma, thank you very much for support, my friend. Welcome back to business class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate that. Right, we're going to set payload and fuel. Beautiful. And we will send our flight plan down to the FMC. Good. Go to flight plan, MKJS, RSW. Good. Alternate will be MCO. KMCO if we can't get her down, which we should be fine. That is all good. That is all good. Flight number, same thing. Whiskey Golf November 420. Good. Cruise level, we're just going to cruise up at 360. That's probably going to be our optimum anyways, so we'll do that. 360. On a cost index of 15 once again. Beautiful. Go to our NIT B page. We'll plug in some numbers. Our zero fuel weight was 189.5. 189.5. We'll throw that into our zero fuel weight. Good. Blocked fuel 21.3 is correct. Wonderful. Takeoff CG weight 22.8. Zero fuel weight CG weight 22.1. Very nice. Strody, 43 months. Appreciate you, my man. Says closing in on the 4 years. Huge no floaties to you, my good sir. Thank you for 43 months. Appreciate you, brother. Petition to have Davis do ATC for us in RSW. I don't think he covers RSW. Davis, can you cover RSW or no? Pretty sure he would have logged on for our departure if he covered it. All right, Sangster International. SIDS, we're going out of runway 7. We are on the Rosto 2. Not the Rasta 2, the Rosto 2 departure. Find that on our list. There it is there. We're looking for no transition, so we'll insert that. Beautiful. There's the rest of our flight plan. From RSW, we're going to go arrivals, star. All right. Why are you not giving me a star? Let's see. Star. Pump 2. No. Shifty 6. No. Tiny 4. No. All right, well, there's no arrivals. That's why. Okay, so we just go back over here. We're going to go to flights, and we're going to select our approach. We could do... How does this thing do with RNAVs? Never mind. I probably don't trust it. Let's go to ILS runway 6, and then we have it from Obel, Fogan, or Final. Well, let's just go Obel so that we have an extended center line. And pretty much what we'll do is we'll do the same thing. Once we get close to the airport, we'll break off on a little bit of a vector and then go like that and then intercept for runway 6. Good, cool. All right, so we're just selecting the ILS-6, and then we want it from Obel. Good, and we'll insert that. Wonderful. So it should be peaky, top of descent, then RSW. From there, we'll pull ourselves off on our vector. We got Obel, have it, Tuffy, Selbo, and then runway 6. Good. That all looks fine and dandy to me, my friends. Wonderful. Let's go back to our InitRef tab, confirm everything's looking good here. Init A, Init B pages are done. Beautiful. Performance numbers on the climb out, 310 and or Mach 817. That's good. Cruise altitude, Mach 818. That's fine as well. And descent, 773 and or 330. That's all fine. Good. Go to our takeoff page. We'll go punch in some numbers up top here. Go to performance. We're going to get weather information. We're going to get takeoff weight. That looks like it's all been inserted anyway, so that's looking good. We'll go ahead and calculate that. 42.55.70 with a flex of 59 and flaps 10. 59, flaps 10. Good. Slope and wind, 0.0 plus 16. Can I just do 0 plus 16? Or just 16? Will that work? 0.0, headwind 16. Beautiful. Outside air temperature, 28C. What a beautiful day. 28C on the temperature, and then our V-speeds. Oh, I love how it manually inserts them. 42.55.70. I'm getting, well, I'm going to put this 142, 155, 170. All right. All of the numbers are in. Beautiful. Bump you over to flight plan. Very, very nice. Good. Go back over here to our chase view. They're almost done deboarding. Then we'll get reboarded here in a second, friends. Benny, 49 months. Appreciate you, brother. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Very kind. Victor Vectors. Thank you, Benny. Appreciate you as well, my man. 49 months. Incredible, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still flying the MD11? We are. Love the MD11. I love it. All right, well, it looks like GSX has done the deboarding, so we're going to SimBrief reload. SimBrief reload. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and request boarding. Boarding has been requested. Gringo with another gifted membership. Huge no floaties to you, Gringo. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Do I want to attach the pushback? Sure. You can do that now. One less step. Thank you very much, Gringo. I appreciate you, brother. I feel bad that I didn't live up to our negative 75. I'm going to try again in RSW. I'm going to try for it again, my man. Jackson, thank you very much for your premium economy. Welcome back, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lee, how are you, my friend? All the way from England as well. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. He said the deal is still on for RSW. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best, man. No promises, but I'm going to do my best. I think the best landing rate I've ever had in this aircraft was like a negative 130. And that was like doing my practice runs. I think that's been my best 130. But I'll try. Can Davis hooray all over me? I need it? I don't know. Is he deserving of it today? That's the real question. Is he deserving of a hooray? Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a negative 181. Negative 181 is what Sim Toolkit Pro gave us on that last landing. He did it. Had a negative 490 since I was so heavy and flared too late, even at 50 feet. Yeah, it's, yeah. That was a sketchy, not necessarily sketchy, but it was definitely a little bit of a weird arrival. With the winds doing what they did, it kind of threw the trim out for a little bit of a loop. Was this the last flight? Nope, we're going back to Fort Myers now. We're just getting reloaded with a bunch of fresh medicine. Going up the Florida coast. Well, that's nice. I just relaunched Sim Toolkit Pro and it already broke. Great news. Great news. Love a good solid program. Clean up the tower. There's hooray everywhere. Nice. All right, let's see if it behaves itself this time. Northwood Central Dave, welcome aboard, man. Thank you for your support. You just got GSX last week. Nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. You kept using add-on scenery for this airport? Nope, this is default handcrafted. Part of the Caribbean update. Default handcrafted. Would be a great time to fly to Denver right now. Winds are 21, gusting 33. We flew into Denver the other night. Had a little bit of a thumper. Thanks for landing compliments. Can't tell if there was a little sarcasm there. I floated for a while. No, it was a good landing, man. Nothing wrong with that. I floated too, don't worry. As long as you're in the touchdown zone, that's all that matters, my man. Touchdown zone. Don't go to Davis's coffee shop. TFDi leading the way with the upgrade price. 5 bones. Can't complain about that. Cannot complain about that, my friend. I agree. Doesn't get much better than 5 bones. I concur.
Well, hello, buddy.
Gringo! Thank you, my man. I'll probably put up a poll for tomorrow, Gringo. I'll let people decide what we do next week. We'll either be in the 7.3 looking at the Boris sound pack, or we'll be in the 340, 350. Either way, it's going to be 1 week of one another of those things, so.
Montego traffic, HL293 to taxi departure, runway 78 Alpha.
always love the vibes and the music when we fly to Jamaica. If we do the 7-3, can you promise some Ryanair ops? Sure, we can smash some Ryanair. Flying Ryanair to Tenerife tomorrow. Looking forward to some sun. Ooh, very nice, Stephen. Enjoy, man. Camel, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're well, brother. You watched Airplane tonight? Nice. You have a VHS player still? Damn, dude. Do you remember back in the day the combo DVD VHS players? I still have one of those somewhere. I think it's in my storage thing. Yeah, the bass tuner is real good, Luke. Yeah, I agree. Is that a 330 behind us? It is. Ah, you'll get it, Cabin XLR. You'll get it, my man. Check, give me 2 seconds. All right, we're back. Thanks, guys. That Friday after work visit to Blockbuster, dude, one of my favorites. Honestly, man, one of my key childhoods that I remember is I used to visit my dad every weekend. My parents divorced when I was super young. Used to visit my dad every weekend. Every Friday, go to the local, I can't remember what it was called. We had Blockbuster, we had Rogers, but then there was another one. I can't remember. It was like anyways, we used to go there, man. Dude, what a time, man. What a time. Hollywood Video? No, it wasn't a Hollywood Video. It was like something Flicks or something. No, it wasn't a Jumbo. I do remember Jumbo, though, but it wasn't a Jumbo. was a blue and white sign. Like a dark blue, like a navy blue, and then white lettering. I don't. It might have even been like a local shop, like, you know what I mean, like a local, a little local place. Pick-a-Flicks? No, it wasn't that. That's Sears. Kind of like the Sears logo, Ian. Yeah, same color, kind of.
Montego traffic, DH293, climbing steady through 1400 Fountain Call.
No, it wasn't that Indian boy, no. Might have been Video Flicks. Hold on, let me... Hold on, let me go images. No, it wasn't Video Flicks. No, it wasn't that. Maybe it was. Maybe it was Video Flicks, actually. It might have been Video Flicks. Can we do Qantas 380 ops? Maybe soon, yeah. Maybe soon. All right, chat. We are... Pardon me. Burner, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just noted there are two separate community folders in the packages folder. One community, the other community 2024. Is it absolutely necessary to separate 20 and 24 into each? Sorry, I'm confused, Burner. You say you have two folders? Yeah, so the reason why it's doing that is because you can have custom install locations. You can have custom install locations for for your 2024 install. Okay, GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Good. He should be moving, which he is. Good. FedEx hasn't moved yet. I don't know if that FedEx is going to go first. Ignition system A can go on. Beacon light can go on. Seatbelt sign can go on. All right. And stab trim 5.7. We want tail left. Yes. I'm going to set 5.7 now on the stab trim. Oh, nothing's going to work because we don't have any hydraulics right now. That's right. Okay. He's not moving. I'm going to start. Get that done. There goes our pushback. Did it reset our clocks? It did. Perfect. Okay. Everything looks good there. Let's crank up the sounds here for engine start. Good. And let's spool up number one. Pull it. Fuel off. Look for an N2 percentage on the rise. Looking for about 15%. Intro fuel. Listen to this bad boy spool up. Correct, Dan. My brain couldn't process. Thanks for the welcome. Had to wait 10 minutes. Sorry. No, you're good, Stretch. No worries at all, my man. Thank you for your support, dude. Yeah, we've had a lot of trolls lately, so we've had to add the 10 minutes to chat.
XLT588 Gaming asked me, there's a secret room in the corner of the movie rental stores. What secrets did they hold back there?
I remember those rooms.
Oh, those clandestine corners held a treasure trove of sticky secrets, like that time I found a sock collection in my frog den. Behind those beads, my friend, was a wonderland of naughty flicks and steamy tales where VHS tapes were swapped like scandalous stories and lonely hearts found solace in the glare of cathode ray tubes.
Very true. Very true. You got a co-pilot XP72 with his coconut water? That'd be awesome, dude. All right, number 2, pull it. Fuel off, looking for a good N2 percentage on the rise. There she goes. Wasn't allowed into those corners, too young? Correct. Correct, sir. Davis! Dropping the 5 bones.
Well, hello, buddy.
Thank you, Davis.
A Davis Ebbert donated $4.99. My dad and I have been playing the game of hide and seek since I was 2 or 3. Actually, we're still going right now on the same game. Milk emoji.
This fucking guy, dude. Milk emoji. Thank you, Davis. Appreciate you, brother. Don't worry, he's coming back. He just got lost at the grocery store. I think there was construction. Correct. Correct. 2 good engines. Engine number 2 spooling up, fuel off, look for a good N2 percentage. There she goes. Can I increase my loading speed in GSX while connected to the sim? Should be able to, Luke. Yeah, if you go into the settings and then timings, you should see that. Alright, introduce fuel. Engine number 2. We have ignition. N1 and N2 all rising. Fuel flow is in. Beautiful. Now we can set our stab trim 5.7.
Well, hello, buddy.
Beautiful.
Kingdom donated 25.
King Bob.
Long time no view. Go get
My
some
man.
poutine, Canadian beer or weed, and listen to some good Canadian music. Rush. Cheers.
My man. King Bob, huge no floaties to you, dude. Dropping the $25 dono. Thank you very much, King Bob. Extremely kind of you, my good sir. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. All right, we need to do the used fuel reset. Done. APU bleed can go off. Nose light can go on. We need to set flaps 10 degrees. I need to dial a flap to 10 degrees. Thank you. Flaps 10 degrees. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake RTO. And we are looking good, friends. Park brake is released. Our box down below is green. Good to go, my amigos. Good to go. We're going to go profile to 10,000 initially. Profile. We want to go FMS speeds. We'll go auto flight. Just remind me to hit FMS speed when we get airborne. Good. .29 knot gusting in Boston right now. Ew. Nasty weather, man, on the East Coast this year. Now the APU is going to auto turn itself off. We have such a short taxi, I think I'm just going to kill it that way. Montego Bay traffic, Western Global 420 lining up and departing runway 7, Montego Bay. Alright, APU is off. Beautiful. Back up top here with you guys. Beautiful. Let's get ourselves lined up. FedEx is pushing now, I think. Hey man, I was in Havana controller we spoke to, who's doing my job on the exam and passed. Thank you for flying, brother. Hey, Marcos, congratulations, man. Great ATC, dude. Very, very cool, man. We're gonna have to plan some flights into Cuba soon, man. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen. Landing lights on, nose light on, high intensity strobes on, runway turnoffs are on. Very good. We're going to arm nav as well. Wonderful. Let's go flying, friends. Don't see anybody out there, so we're looking good that way. Crank the sounds for you guys on departure. On Sundays from 20 to 23, you're more than welcome. On Sundays? Cool, perfect. I stream on Sundays too, so that would work out quite well, my friend. I will see you a Sunday soon. Congrats again, man. All right, friends, control cam comes on. Sounds are up. Y'all ready to go? Yes. Let's do it. Slight nose down pressure. Advance those throttles. It's about 40% right there. Advance them. Auto throttle takes over. Why am I not getting... Okay. Engine 2 is being weird, but we're good now. Takeoff power set. There's 80 knots. We're neutral. Sorry, no, that wasn't 80. That's 80 knots. Now we're neutral. Bumpy runway. There's V1. Rotate. And we're flying. Positive rate, gear up. I'm going to click FMS speed. It did it automatically. Perfect. Start our left turn out. What a beauty.
Stabilizer motion.
Thank you. Flap retraction. We'll bug up our cruise altitude, 36,000 feet. Why did engine 3 spool down? I'm not sure. I saw that as well. I'm not too sure. Keep an eye on that.
Stabilizer motion.
Thank you, Betty. Sounds are coming back to a little bit more of a manageable level so we don't go deaf. I feel like we're already on our way there, so anything we can do to help that. Missed the landing, how was it? It was okay. 190 foot per minute or something like that. Pretty good for the MD11, if I'm being honest. Take that all day, every day for the MD11. Alrighty, and there's slat retraction. I love how it like shows you. It'll be like orange if you're below it, and then it turns to green when you can start bringing your flaps up. Pretty cool, actually. I like the design of that. All right, there we go. 250 on the climb out, passing through 5,500 feet. Wonderful. Such a beautiful airplane, man. There's 6,500 feet. We'll go autopilot on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. My YouTube crashed, so I have to relaunch you. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button on this video. Show the channel some love. I know the MD11 is not a fan favorite aircraft, but I'm trying to get people convinced that this aircraft is absolutely amazing because it is so much fun to fly. Nose lights can go off, wing lights can go off, and the rest of that looks good for now. Keep 10,000. Sorry, landing lights on till 10,000. We can also disarm the ground spoilers, and we can auto brake to off. Love the MD11. Man, it's there's not very many aircraft that I feel as rewarding as the MD11. When you like complete a flight in the MD11, a good takeoff, a good arrival, a good landing, there's just something so satisfying about flying this aircraft. It's hard to explain. Gringo, 5 gifted members, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Gringo. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Very kind of you, good sir. And guys, if you're here and you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. A bit like the A300? Yes, the A300 is another very satisfying aircraft as well. Yeah. Heard you had a question about being level 310 at Catal. Basically, it's Kingston letter of agreement to be leveled at 310 at Catal. Got you. Okay, thank you for the explanation. I kind of figured that's what it was. It had been a long time since I've flown into Kingston with ATC online. So that's probably why. I think most of the time there's no ATC online through like the descent process. So we end up just full sending it. But that makes sense. A crossing, there's actually quite a few of those I'm coming to learn. There's quite a few of those crossing restrictions throughout the airspaces. What are your honest thoughts about AnyBuild's flight model for the 350 and 340? I think it's okay. I mean, it's not my favorite flight model. I much prefer how the Phoenix flies, like the Phoenix 319, 320, 321. But I didn't mind flying the 330, the 340, the 350. It's different. It takes getting used to. I think what most people have to remember is just how massive the control surfaces are on a 330, a 340, a 350. It's small inputs. Even if you watch in real life, when you watch a 350 landing or a 340 landing in real life, very, very small, minor changes. I feel like AnyBuilds does a pretty good job at that. Not really a big fan of it, but I don't mind it. Yeah, there you go. Of all glass cockpit planes, I think the Mad Dog is up there, quite a handful to fly. Yep, it's true too, the MD80 for sure. I thought the AnyBuilds 350 was a successful build. What do you mean? It is. It's gotten so much better since release as well. That's the big thing. I don't think it was the release that everybody wanted, including AnyBuilds, but I think they did. I think they've done an incredible job post-release updates and getting the aircraft into a state where I think everybody's happy with it. I feel like that's the best answer. I feel like it matches up with the A300 in terms of fidelity, but I like the A300 better. There you go. Yeah. The A300 is definitely easier to land and fly. That's for sure. This one is just, like somebody mentioned, it's such a handful. But that's why I think it's so rewarding, is just how big of a handful this aircraft is. But it's one of those you feel accomplished after you do a flight. You know what I mean? All right, flip those back over. We'll go standard Barrow, 2992. And with the cap in the pickup lane, nice. Find the 350 takes so much thrust for taxing compared to the 777. That could be a thing as well. I don't know if it's like that IRL. Could just be the drag model on the tires, the wheels that AnyBuilds is modeled for it. I haven't flown the 350 all that much lately, to be honest with you. Like I said, I don't have anything against that airplane. I just find it difficult to find shorter routes. I'm not really a long-haul guy. Flying those bigger aircraft, I find it a little bit difficult. You know, the 777, we have the freighter, and we can take the 777 freighter basically anywhere we want. But Doge, what's up, my friend? Welcome back. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Happy Friday. All right, landing lights are off, seatbelt signs are auto, all the rest of the lights are off. We're pressurizing. Everything looks good. Everything looks good, my friends. Montreal to Dubai. Yeah, we'll just do that 5 days a week. You know what I mean? An IRL takeoff on a 350-1000, the thing to experience the acceleration. Nice. I believe it. Those engines are massive. Massive. Should do once a year a very long flight. Well, I mean, we do it. We try and do it every Saturday or every second Saturday. We do some type of long haul. I don't know, man. Super crazy long hauls. They're just not my thing, dude. It's just not my thing at all. Broski flies for SkyWest. He said a lot of airliners need next to no thrust to taxi. He said the thrust input in the sim is too much. Shouldn't need that much. Phoenix does a good job modeling taxi idle. This aircraft does a great job as well. You barely have to put any thrust to get it to move, but I agree with you. A lot of airplanes IRL, there's enough thrust in the engines while they're running to move the aircraft, unless they're super heavy with cargo, passengers, or fuel, right? Once did YYZ to Dubai 5 times straight in the sim, left my PC on for 50 plus hours. Jesus. I bet it didn't like you after that one. Trying to figure out if it's possible to build a lightweight capside full cockpit on a DOF motion rig. I don't know, Jones. It'd be pretty cool. I would assume you could, as long as you keep it, like you said, lightweight. Use like some plywood or something. I don't know. I don't know. It was in 2020, no issues. Nice. Good stuff. I mean, your computer's meant for it, right? It's meant to handle it. Oh, nice stretch, chat. Gap, you starting to miss flying the E175? No. No. It was a fun aircraft, but no. No, not really. My PC size every time I fire up the 200LR. Really? The PMDG products run so well for me. By far the best optimized third-party aircraft that I have in the sim. By far. All right, time to stop exiting for the next hour and come back for a hopefully under 100 foot per minute landing. I'm gonna do my best, Gringo. Have a good afternoon, man. We'll see you for the we will see you for the arrival back into Fort Myers, my good sir. Oh, you do 17-hour flights. Got you. Okay, now I see. Just the latest NTSB report for the MD11 crash in Louisville. Blancarillo isn't very happy with Boeing. No, I didn't hear. What happened now? No offense, but the E175 or A220 class planes are just boring. No. A220 is wonderful. Took me 3 attempts to recently do my Hong Kong to Perth flight. My computer tried to resist, but we made it happen. Nice. Show him who's boss, Beaver. Show him who's boss, sir. You'll be sick thinking about using stronger styrofoam. That could be a cool thing, or like even, I was gonna say carbon, but that would be really expensive, I think. The pylon bearings were shot. I wonder, well, why would that be a Boeing thing? Well, because what, Boeing bought MD? What I heard is Boeing put out a need to look out and fix bearing races on the pylons, and FedEx didn't do it. Apparently Boeing knew about this on 3 different planes, didn't call it a flight safety risk in service bulletin. Crash was very much preventable if Boeing used their common sense. Interesting. They even sent new design bearing races. Bulletin went out in 2011. Think about flying a prop into the F&O in Atlanta tonight. Got to be true to my call sign. My man. They sent new parts out? Yeah, I know Boeing took over McDonnell, but interesting. Well, who are we going to blame on this one? The operators or Boeing? If Boeing is telling people about it and sending out new parts for it, you would think that it has to be on the operators at that point. If they're not willing to fix it, how can you look at Boeing? I feel like Boeing just gets a lot of hate in general right now because of everything that happened with the Max and the 787s. And what's your favorite GA to fly? I don't really fly GA, to be honest with you, Oscar. Yeah. 5-year check on that critical part. Go figure. Put a suggestion on the Discord. Cathay, Hong Kong to Xiamen, about an hour and 30 minutes each way. They use their special livery on the 350 on this route. Ooh, that could be fun. Cool. Thank you, P-Thibs. Definitely keep that in mind for when we're flying the 350. Trust me, Delta was happy to send them out the door. We had issues from day one. Yeah. My foot hurts. Damn it, Boeing. It's a whole disaster on itself, to be honest with you. The bulletin claimed the risks were not high enough to warrant flight safety replacements. Yeah, okay, well that you could see it there then. You could see it from that perspective for sure. That makes sense. But Cap, did you like the order of the 787-10s? Yeah, how many did Delta order? I feel that's like an odd deal for Delta to make. Delta's got, I mean, what do they have in their fleet right now for long haulers? Well, I guess it makes sense. They have what, 767s, 777s, 330s, 350s? Or no, Delta doesn't even have the 777 anymore, or do they? I don't think they do. So what, they have 76s, they have 200s, 300s, 400s, 330s, 350s. Interesting. It's to replace their 75, 76 fleets? That makes sense. Yeah. 76, 330, 350. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. They have the 330 Neos as well. That's right. Henry, would you like to come say hi to chat today? Come. Come say hi. Up. Oh, got a good boy. Hi, okay. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. How is my favorite co-pilot? Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Oh. Stinky breath boy. Stinky breath boy. You say hi to chat? They're right there. You say hi? Say hi, chat. My name's Henry. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Love Boeing aircraft, but don't like what the company has become. Yeah. I feel like you could say that for a lot of companies, to be honest with you. Final report will probably shed light on the whole Childerz blame here. Boils down to issue was known. Issue wasn't seen as a big deal. Long maintenance schedules only made critically worse. Yeah. Me realizes that I'm not the goodest boy. No, this is the goodest boy. Henry. Thank you. Thank you. What a tired puppy you are. Do you have a big day today? Yeah. Big long day this morning. Rough morning, eh, Henry? Yeah, rough morning. Okay. Do you want to get down? You want to get down? No? Okay. Another yawn. My goodness, buddy. You better go back and nap. Time for your nap, Henry. That was 4 yawns. Remember when Henry was just a little pupper? He's a big boy now. A big boy. Big boy Frankie. I think we've reached our cruise altitude. We're about to be flight level 360. Very nice. Mach 8.2. Good. 55 knot quartering cross with a 10 knot tailwind. Nice. Very, very nice. All right, back to our tunes, friends. Turn those down. Stretch it out with Mr. Henry. Just a 104 into Madeira. Nice. Very nice, man. Seems like Airbus is not having the issues Boeing has. I know lots of A320s grounded, but that's due to engines. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on at Boeing. And not a lot of good stuff going on at Boeing. Can you go to any of these islands down here off of Cuba? I don't don't know if they look inhabited, but this looks like it would be an incredible place to go. Oh yeah, there's definitely civilization down there. Huh. It looks badass. Where is that? Where are we? It's these little islands down here. Is there anything on these islands? This is where we need Google Maps. There has to be stuff on those islands, right? Or no? Hello from Saudi on a road trip seeing you. HZ Flight Simmer, good to see you, my man. Most pilots don't kiss their co-pilots. Well, you see, Henry and I have a special relationship. We're quite good friends. Davis kisses Cap. Only when I allow him. The 787-10s don't have much range? Don't they really? Heard we were talking about my hair. Yeah, dude, I was saying Owls' dreads, my man. Always looking fresh. We were getting our dreads ready for the Rastafarians down in Jamaica, man. It's a Jamaica thing. Owls, are you even Jamaican? I could have sworn you were. I feel like I've asked you this before. Cap, kisses from best friend, so Expo is interesting in Minneapolis. Coconuts aplenty. You're not Jamaican, Owls? For sure? Damn. I thought you and XP. Well, you got the dreads like a Rastafarian. I appreciate that. I have a craving for some jerk shrimp and a good Jamaican beef patty. Oh, brother. That would be so good. Owls, whatever you do, don't listen to Davis. That's my tip of the day. Probably missed it, but is the 220 really fun to fly? I definitely don't like the bias as a passenger of a plane, so I want to be fair. I mean, we haven't flown the A220. As a passenger, the A220 is great. It's wonderful, to be honest with you. I've had a great time with it. Yeah. You woke up with a foot ache. That's not good. Not good at all. Might have to get the farm boy jerk sauce on some chicken for tomorrow. Brother. That'd be so good. Hoot hoot. Nice. You see our bro Owls is pulling 200 to 300 viewers on the regular now? I know. It was in his stream the other day. There was 190 people watching him take 3 hours to set up his airplane. I was quite impressed. Good job, Mr. Owls. I feel like Flight Sim in general is really starting to grow on YouTube. Like even Mickety Mike, I was watching Mickety Mike the other day. He's pulling like 50 viewers now. Who else was I watching? I mean, V1 always has really good views. He's usually like 350 plus. I feel like views in general on YouTube Flight Sim have been going up. Getting cold weather this weekend. I think our high for Monday is 6 Fahrenheit. It's absolutely freezing outside right now. I think it's -4 Fahrenheit here. Yeah, correct, Davis. Correct. I'm the unk now, man, Davis. You didn't know? I'm the old guy. How's XP doing? I think he's probably around the same, his usual. Kind of like I'm usually around the same, my usual. Your topping 80 Fahrenheit in Arizona. I'm only slightly jealous. Just slightly. Just a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Owl's got you a webcam and a green screen. Now you need to get the lights. Nice. Yeah, we heard any plans to rework the clouds. Just think they need to rework, make them a little more believable. I agree with you. I haven't heard anything from Asobo, no. Have not heard anything. I love the heat and I hate it. I like it for like a week or two at a time. Do you think the Bluebird flying pencil will be good? I have probably the highest expectations and hope for the Bluebird aircraft at this point. For how long we've had to wait for this aircraft, yes, I think it's going to be incredible. I got to fly it actually at the expo last year in Providence, and it felt incredible. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, the 7.5 is an absolute butter machine. I don't think there's an aircraft that lands better than the 7.5. The landing gear just kissed the runway every time. What other aircraft do you feel compares to it flight-wise? I don't know, to be honest with you. It kind of had like its own unique... I would maybe say this airplane, for just how well this aircraft hand flies as well. It felt really good to hand fly. I like hand flew a circuit, and it felt incredible. Holding altitudes, descending, it was really good. Yeah, 7.5 is a gem. I've never got to fly on one IRL. I would really like to one day before they get retired. I think my best bet would be on like a United. 777 is the nicest feel. I always almost has an air pocket as it lands. You have to barely flare it. Correct. Yeah, I do agree, Arson. Yeah, the 777 is, you just kind of fly it into the runway and it just, like you said, it kind of just settles so nicely. 220 sounding like a whale? Yeah. Actually, what are my flights? I could have sworn I was on an A220, but when I was picking my flights, when I was picking my seats, it didn't look like one. Trips... What am I on? I'm on a... Oh, it's an Airbus A320 from Ottawa to Toronto. And then a 777-200LR from Toronto to Amsterdam. And then the way back is a 777-200LR again. And what's the other one? And then it's on a MAX 8. So I'm on an A320, 777 times 2, and then a MAX 8 on the way back. Now that may change because it's Air Canada and they swap aircraft like it's a challenge. Jesse, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Delta still flies a lot of them? Yes, they do. You got to go on an AA in 2019? Damn. That's right, I forgot AA used to fly them a bunch too. Got a ride on a Continental 7.5? Damn. That's badass, dude. Yeah, I'd love to see like a 7.5 version 2 or something from Boeing. I think that'd be badass. Like a refreshed 7.5. Is there really a market for the 7.5 though now? With the MAX 8 and the 787s and A220s. Is there really a market for a 7.5 anymore? I don't know. United 7.5 out of John Wayne in 2012. Damn. Yeah, that would have been incredible. We have a long ways for the PMDG 7.4? I would think so. If we get the PMDG 7.4, it'll probably be towards the end of this year. But I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not quite sure what PMDG has in store. They should stop stretching the 7.3. Don't worry, we're going to get a 737-11 soon. Max 11. Here's Mir after the update, the MD11 is just easier to land. I wouldn't say it's easier to land. I feel like the flight controls, the flight model has definitely been improved, so maybe, I guess you could see it that way. To me, what gets me every time flying this aircraft is just how hard you have to flare it. Like, you really got to pull on that yoke. Quite a heavy flare. She's a big girl, yes she is. I just go for the smash. Poor XP, man. I saw XP flying the aircraft the other night. He's coming in on final. I think he was landing into Atlanta or somewhere like that. He's coming in for final and he goes, "Chat, how heavy do I have to flare and at what altitude?" But it was already too late, my man. That boy smacked into that runway. 700 and something foot per minute. He started his flare at like 10 feet, 20 feet, and I was like, oh, no, 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 no. You got to start your flare at like 50 feet in this aircraft. 40 feet minimum. If you're not into your flare transition by 40 feet, you are absolutely cooked. Because it just sinks like a rock. How are you getting the wing views outside the aircraft? I have a huge trouble with getting custom wing views, especially for freighters. So Dennis, I'm using Chase Plane. If you don't want to buy Chase Plane, what you can do, I'll show you this little tip. Go inside the cockpit, move your camera, show Shift D, move it all the way over to the, as far as it'll let you go. Then open up your camera. I don't have my camera anymore because I don't use it because I use Chase Plane, but you turn on your camera. And then what you would do is you would go pilot and then click co-pilot. And then that'll bump you outside the window. Save that view and then you can move and make all your wing views and stuff like that. That's the easiest way to set wing views when they're when you're locked into it. It's the easiest way. Do you know the release schedule for the anticipated release schedule for the releasing aircraft this year? 75220 Phoenix Neos? No. No, we don't have any information on release dates yet, man. Nothing. Nothing on release dates. Huge market for a new 7.5, narrow body, high capacity, short field performance, can stretch a 7.3 any more than the XLR. Doesn't have the same short field performance versus payload capacity. Yeah, I believe that. Soon, TM. We got Miami Center online, chat. They may be, do they control RSW? I'm pretty sure they do, right? Yeah, they do. Oh, we got RSW Approach online, too. Nice. I'm glad that Phoenix came up with the idea for the Neos. Yeah. Do you recommend any of these Samsung 3D city packs? Never bought any, Kev. Never bought any, man. I just feel like you don't need it. I guess you could, I guess they would be useful for like airports that don't have like photogrammetry or something like that, but I don't know. Photogrammetry is usually enough for me. Do you use Say Intentions? They hand you off to VATSIM. I do have Say Intentions. I haven't used it in quite a while. Yeah, maybe we'll take a look at it again soon. You're my FO and Say Intentions? My man. Hell yeah. Thinking of getting his Hong Kong City Pack. Definitely looks kind of sad. The default one? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. If you do get it, report back. Let me know if it's worth it. I don't know if I fly in Hong Kong enough to warrant purchasing a City Pack, though. Hello, Cap. How are you enjoying the MD11? Love it, David. Love it. One of my favorite aircraft, man. There's just something so special about it. Makes you work for. Makes you work for it. Samseat is good for the cities look nuked, but I find Toronto with Flight Tampa Toronto is a little heavy. Okay. Time for me to load up the 7.3 with Boris Sounds. Nice. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy. I'm a sucker for Kai-Tak and Cathay Pacific, so I kind of need it from the 7.4-400 drops. Good, yeah. For night lighting, those packs are really solid. Okay. Interesting. What's the weather doing in Fort Myers, chat? Winds are 070 at 4, 10-mile visibility, clear, 17 degrees, 30-13 on the altimeter. Beautiful weather. Blowing right down the runway. When do you expect Sim Update 5 beta to be out? I have no clue, Padre. I don't really follow the betas, to be honest with you. I'm assuming soon? End of January? February, maybe? New York City Sam scene is nice. You can see Times Square. That's pretty cool. If I've been to Fort Myers before, I've driven by Fort Myers. I've never flown into the airport. Iconic moment for me in the MD11 is when my father flew the MD11 for Delta, dimmed the cabin lights over the dark abyss Pacific Ocean, flying Los Angeles to Honolulu. Damn, that's really cool, David. Very cool. Are you getting the Aerosoft 340? I'm not buying the Aerosoft 340. If they send me a review copy, I'll happily take it and showcase it, but no, I don't plan on buying the Tolus and Aerosoft 340. I already have a 340. I barely fly the one I have now with the AnyBuilds 340. I definitely don't need two of them. Recommend spending some time there if you can. Fort Myers Beach is a fun time. Cool. Very cool. If you could only ever fly 3 aircraft in 2024, what would they be? Are we basing like right now? Probably the Phoenix lineup, the PMDG 73/ iFly Max 8, and maybe this airplane, 777. I don't know. I'd have to actually like consider that one. I have a 9070 XT. There's a bug that causes black pixels during night flying for the 9000 series cards, so needs Sim Update 5. Ooh, that's not good. Canadian Sam scene is good because it adds Calgary. I actually think we have the handcrafted Calgary looks really nice, like just the default Calgary. I don't have any problems with that. How about the Indy 340 VIP update, showers and all that? You gonna fly that one? When we fly the 340, we will for sure, yeah. I also saw that they added the 340 to their launcher now, so I'm sure people are excited about that one. Definitely not you, Mr. Davis. Definitely not you. No, sir. Papa John's. What is there? What's the Papa John's saying? Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's? Is that what it is? We only just started getting Papa John's up here. I think like a couple years ago we got some Papa John's. There's a few of them in Ottawa, on the Ottawa side. I don't think there's any over where I am. Better ingredients, better pizzas, Papa John's. Papa John. Luke, there is no arrival. We're just doing the ILS. There's no star for our direction of flight. We've had Papa John's for the peg in a while now? Huh. Sent you a DM of Kaitak right now. It was surreal being there in person. Definitely felt the chills. Damn. Eventually, In-N-Out Burgers will make its way eastern. You think so? I don't know, man. Brother, what I would do for a double-double animal style right now? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Double-double animal style fries add spread. Man. I might even let Davis... Nah, never mind. I wouldn't let that happen. Never mind. Have a Papa John's down the street. You get Papa Dough points. Nice. In-N-Out is a bit overrated to me. Here's the thing with In-N-Out. Their milkshakes and their burgers. Everything else is mid as fuck. But their burgers, man. Dude, tell me, in today's day and age, for $5.50, where are you going to get a hamburger like that? A double-double, fully loaded, animal style, $5. Where? A Big Mac at McDonald's costs $10 now. That's McDonald's. And with how fresh In-N-Out is, it's unbeatable, man. I'm sorry, it's unbeatable. Now, there are still other great hamburger places. Shake Shack, Five Guys. There's a great, but nobody does it under the shakes and burgers at In-N-Out are just unstoppable. More so the burgers. The milkshakes are okay, but the burgers, man. Oh, shit. You're making me hungry, boss man. Me too, actually. Haven't had lunch yet. I'm gonna have a banana before we land. I mean, out of all the fast food places, if I had to choose one that to me felt like I was at least eating edible food, it's got to be In-N-Out. Culver's is good too, yeah. Culver's is good. I tried Culver's for the first time last year, 2 years ago. There's a 5-star burger joint drive-through, and the advertisement on the side of the building says, for real quality, wait in line for 45 minutes. Fast food in general has gone up so much. Stopped at McDonald's with the family the other day, $65 for lunch. Brother, it's insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. How long is the flight tomorrow? I think it's between 8 and 9 hours. Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A is also top tier, sir. Top tier. In-N-Out fries are horrible? Agreed. The only way to eat In-N-Out fries, you have to get In-N-Out fries add spread. In-N-Out fries add spread. If you're feeling a little bit extra, get some grilled onions on those too. Oh, absolutely, Bad Hog. Incredible. Probably the most beautiful place you will ever go to. Truly mean that, as somebody that's done that multiple times in my life so far. Yeah. You can get In-N-Out animal style fries. Yeah, I don't like the cheese. I don't like the fake processed cheese. I only like that on my burger. I don't like that on my fries. Shit turns to like plastic, man. You ever see how they like melt the American cheese onto the fries? The shit's gross. Get out of here with that. Nah. Give me spread and grilled onions. Yes, sir. David, 5 bones. Appreciate you, my man.
Buddy.
At FO David donated
there we go.
$5. Always ask for any place when you are getting fries. Ask for it crispy. I cannot stand soggy fries.
Agreed. Agreed. Do you know what my trick used to be for McDonald's when I was growing up, David? Ask for McDonald's fries, no salt. They have to make you fresh fries on the spot because they salt all their fries. But if you go to McDonald's and you say, I would like my fries with no salt, please, you might have to wait an extra minute or two, but you're going to get those hot fries. And then you just put a little salt on the side, then you salt them up. Sheesh. McDonald's in Dubai? I'm excited to try some food when I'm over in the Netherlands. I was telling Dan we might have to go sample some McDonald's while we're in the Netherlands, McDonald's breakfast or something, to see just how different it is than McDonald's here and in the US. You can get In-N-Out fries well done, crispier. Yes, yeah. McDo in France is an entirely different and wonderful experience, particularly compared to what we get here. J'adore. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited, man. Please make sure Daniel eats. I will, don't worry. Have the Royale with cheese. Is that an actual thing over there? I thought that was just from the movie. You need to try croquette? Oh, absolutely, J-Space. So J-Space, my fiance and her family is from Belgium. So yes, I've had croquettes. Many, many different types of croquettes. Euro fast food franchisers are so much better. Laws that require proper food ingredients. Well, correct, yes. Not modified this, modified that. Also make sure Daniel doesn't get someone pregnant. Yes, correct. I will definitely make sure of that, my good sir. Definitely. Alright, we should be coming up on Miami Center. Check your beta update, direct logic fixed. I know you're having issues with that. Yes. Among a few other things. ATC, I think we're going to be... Ikbix? Oh, we're coming up on Ikbix. So we need to be with Miami. 32-2. We've been on Sangster radar this whole time. 32-2, and then we need 34-425. 32-425 for southwest approach. Hey, it's my boy Lincoln. My boy. We haven't spoke to Lincoln in a while.
Delta 87 Heavy at Tampa, runway 1 left, ready for departure.
You also need to try bitterballen. It's like a mini croquette. Okay. Croquettes are like the fried breaded potatoes, right? Yes. Yeah. Might be a meme, but have you ever had Long John Silver's? No, I don't think so.
Western Global 74 Heavy descend and maintain 16,000 4 miles altimeter 3013.
Do you recommend Rex Atmos? I don't use it, so I can't really recommend it. No.
Southwest 3358 contact 4 miles approach 134.42.
134.42 Southwest 3358, we'll see you.
United 1648 to your radar contact 192 miles east of Orlando, welcome.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Western Global 420, flight level 360.
Gemini 201, where are you parking?
We're parking at the central.
Your fiance and I will understand each other very well when we speak our native languages. There you go.
No idea where central base is, sir.
On the church number 1. We're waiting for your taxi instructions.
Western Global 420, Miami Center, welcome.
Hey, buddy. All right, there's our turn at Ikbix. We're over to Peaky. Peaky is here, and then after Peaky, we start our descent. Good.
Stand by. Frontier Flight 1279, or nav sea salt, runway direct, clear for takeoff.
Can't push ahead the VIP model of the 340, and it showed GSX character showering the pilot sleeping. To me, it's all about the details.
Need a leg cleared Alice Niner.
I don't know if that would be a thing, but there you go.
Western Global cleared on left.
Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I think we got the keys out there in front of us. Well, the weather seems to actually be proper weather now. Clear skies, not full of clouds.
Statewi direct and climbing 250 Delta 87.
GSX character showering. Hey man, to each their own. We don't judge here. We don't judge.
Allen Breeze 341, Miami Center, welcome.
Just a quick question. We ever test the fly-by-wire 380 within the next few months? Was just curious since a lot of chat's been asking for it. Yes, we will. We will. I promise you that we will. And we'll probably do it sometime soon. Pulled the trigger on the new rig last night. 50-80 coming up. Maybe the best. May beat my little 30-60. Certainly looking forward to it. Very nice, Jordan. Very nice, man.
Global 1828 heavy, wind calm, runway 9 clear.
Anybody's modeling the shower water is questionable. Why do people even care about that? Well, you see, there are special people, we like to call them.
Miami Center, good evening. FedEx 72 flight level 360.
FedEx 211.
FedEx 92.
FedEx 92, Miami Center.
Down to Cairo.
Flight level 350.
We got sent some scenery a while ago for Cairo.
Flight level 350, FedEx 92.
Showers all day long, Steven.
Global 420 heavy, descend to maintain 11,000, 4 miles altimeter 3013.
11,000, 3013. Hope you're well, Lincoln.
I'm doing good. How about you, Cat?
Can't complain, my man. All right, profile down to 1-1. Hopefully he doesn't yell at me. I'm going to let the aircraft kind of work itself out. We're going to be starting our descent probably in about 40 miles. Hopefully he doesn't say anything. It's uncommon, but some airlines do have walk-in showers. Emirates, yes, some do. You need Cairo and Istanbul? The Istanbul is... It's okay, Kev. Can't remember the last time have we flown it in 2024 yet? I think we have.
Miami Center, good day. UPS 304, flight level 360 on course, Bromo.
UPS 304, Miami Center, descend via the Fox for Miami landing east altimeter 3010.
Sunday line, Fox 4 and Miami Center 3014, you say, UPS 304.
We flew Istanbul to London, the 777, that's right. That's right.
3010, UPS 304.
Frontier Flight 1279 on Seasalt, runway right, clear for takeoff.
They flew out of Addis Ababa, which is also good scenery for 2024 from what I've heard. Okay.
American 1048, descend to maintain 3000.
Need a recommendation for a monitor. Can anyone recommend 27 inches big enough for me?
Western Global 420, start our descend down to 11.
Starting it now for Western Global 420.
FedEx 92, descend to maintain 11,000.
Right, he wants us down now, so we're going to go 1,000 feet per minute till we pick up our... does that work? Profile... No, it doesn't work.
Step out of cockpit for 3 minutes.
Okay, we'll just go this way. We'll do this until we get to profile, and then we'll go back on profile.
Bearing is 100, change advisory, good day.
Advisory, thanks for the ATC. Spare wings.
That's the monitor that I use, and I absolutely love it. Depends how much money you want to spend. Monitors can get very expensive now. I also don't like that speed.
Western Global 85, 7047, maintain 11,000, 4 miles altimeter 3013.
Question is, do we have a livery for that? What airline?
3013, Western Global 85, 74.
Miami Center, FedEx 211, flight level 380.
FedEx 211, Miami Center, welcome.
There's the keys, friends. Do you have some settings for real turb in the Phoenix? I think I just run it normally, my normal settings. You can always play around with the settings. If you feel like it's not doing enough or it's doing too much, you can always dial back some settings. It's quite different from 2020 to 2024 as well, I've noticed.
28 heavy, we're vacating 095 uniform, taxi keys to you, please.
Western Global 1604 Heavy, taxi via Zulu, cross 8 right at Zulu, hold short runway 8 left.
60 Zulu, cross runway 8 left, hold short at Zulu, runway 8 left, choose my door, 1 Zulu.
Western Global 1020 Heavy, taxi via Victor Sierra to the ramp.
Sun reflecting off the ocean? Yeah, it's beautiful.
Sierra to the ramp, proceed to help.
Cap, what does your Friday night entail? A large stretch, perhaps? Oh, yes. Some Battlefield 6 with the boys. After the stream, I'm going to take Henry for a nice long WALK. Take him off leash, let him run around like a madman for like 20, 30 minutes. Burn off all the energy that he's accumulated laying on the couch while I've been streaming all day. It's wonderful. Great Friday. And then we get set up for our long haul. Tomorrow I need to figure out. I think I'm pretty much locked in with Anchorage to Tokyo.
Like 211 cross swags at and maintain.
And I think if my time is correct, I think we'll be, if we fly real time, we should get a morning arrival into Tokyo. I think. If we land at 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern, what time would it be in Tokyo?
090 for heading, Western Global 85.
Haneda or Narita? I'm not sure which one. Whatever one FedEx flies into. Or do they fly into both?
You're right, turn 090.
090, Western Global 85, 74.
American 1048 flighting 120.
Oh, look at that. It even shows you your intercept path. That's pretty cool. Your intercept path comes alive as you continue your descent down. That's pretty neat. So we're actually coming up on our intercept path. 11 a.m., 10 a.m.? Okay, cool, yeah. So it would be a, it'd pretty much be a, like an overnight with a morning arrival type thing. You should be rocking the FedEx Panda livery tomorrow for the big trip. I don't know if we have that one, Bad Hog. I'll have to look at the TFDi website. Alright. Have we intercepted our path yet? No. Path is still up, okay. There's mainland Florida.
Russian Global 420 expedite, you descend down to 11.
Expediting now down to 11, Western Global 420. Alright. Keep that going down.
Russian Global 8574, turn right to right, turn heading 180.
Right, 180, and what is this about? Western Global 8534?
I need to get you down so you can get, because you need to be.
And then I'm going to switch this over to
Miami, that's why.
290 on the speed hold. Alright, so we doubled our descent rate down to 2,000.
Russian Global 1604, taxi via Zulu Kilo, cross 8 left at Zulu.
Can Henry do sleepies after? Oh, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. Gringo, welcome back, my man. We're going for supreme butter, Gringo. Supreme butter. All right, you can see our descent path now coming alive. As we continue the descent in. Altimeter was 3013. RSW.
Western Global 8574, proceed direct.
How's the gear animation in this plane? Is it tilted? It's tilted. Not nearly as good as the 777 Vine. Not nearly. What did you do? Grocery shop after this? Realized I ate my Friday meal prep during my stretch-fueled fridge raid last night. Just melted cheese on a Triscuit. Nice, dude.
United 1648, change to advisor, good day.
Have you changed your OBS settings again, Captain? Visuals look washed out again. I have not.
Delta 87, we're back.
Does it look washed out again, chat? It's hard to tell. I can take a look at them afterwards. I haven't changed anything, so unless they change themselves.
Delta 87, descend by the frogs for Miami landing east altimeter 3010.
Which they might have done with a Windows update.
And altimeter 3010 and descending by the frogs for Delta 87. Miami landing east. Okay, sorry, landing east, Delta 87. Western Global 420 contact, Fort Myers approach 134.42.
13442, thanks for ATC Lincoln. Have a great evening, man. We'll see you soon.
See you, Cap.
Alright, Fort Myers approach. And we'll advise we have ATIS information Oscar. Fort Myers approach, good afternoon. Western Digital 420. Western Digital. Western Global 420. Descending through flight level 240. We have ATIS Oscar.
Western Global 420 Heavy, Fort Myers approach, welcome.
Called myself Western Digital. Nice. Put the stretch away, Captain. Put the stretch away.
Western Global 420 Heavy, turn left, heading 330, vector final approach course, send and maintain 1, correction 5,000.
All right, 330, we'll descend 5,000. Western Global 420.
North 3 Mike, Lima, Roger, departing in Naples class Delta Airspace, break change approved.
Hard drive 420. All right, 5,000. We're going to go at 2,400 feet per minute. Should be good. Getting some Victor vectors.
Fort Myers approach, good day. Western Global 8574 with sea level 130.
Western Global 8574 Heavy, Fort Myers approach. Information, correction, information Oscar, current, Fort Myers altimeter 3013, visual approach runway 6.
Visual approach runway 06, Western Global 85.
All right. Auto brakes medium. Ground spoilers armed. And we need our barrel minimums. 227. 227.
Western Global 8574 Heavy, turn left heading 270 back.
227 is in.
Descend and maintain 10,000.
Sorry, seconds, I ask you, please.
Western Global 8574 Heavy, turn left heading 270, vector final approach course, descend and maintain 10,000.
Left 270, descending 10,000, Western Global 8574.
Southwest 3358, welcome to Fort Myers, right turn Golf, correction Foxtrot 6, taxi Foxtrot, Lima, Golf 6. And customs will be either Bravo 1 or Bravo 3.
Foxtrot 6, Lima, Golf 6, Bravo 1 or Bravo 3, Southwest 3358.
All right, friends. Getting ready here. Altimeter 3013. We'll set that.
FedEx 92 Heavy, 12,000.
3013 is in. Beautiful.
FedEx 92 Heavy.
These guys back on.
5,000.
Good.
Descend and maintain 5,000. FedEx 92 Heavy.
Feel like we got to give them a little bit of a better descent rate. We'll go 2,800 feet per minute.
Well, hello,
Reckon
buddy.
you're going to get that under 100 foot per minute? I don't know, Gringo. Gonna be tough, man. We'll see. We'll see. We're going for it. We are going for it, sir. Default screen looks amazing in 2024. What, like the airports or the like surrounding areas? The ortho photogrammetry and stuff always looks fantastic, especially in Florida. Guys are saying it's washed out. I'm trying to look, like it doesn't look washed out to me. But he's the second person this week to say that, so I'm going to take a look at this after stream, actually. I'm going to see if things were reset. All right, we're going to slowly start bringing our speed back. We're going to aim for 240. Pull that now. We'll throw out a little bit of speed brake. Actually, I have to disarm them. You're saying you're washed up? Nice. All right, start slowing her down a little bit.
Western Global 420 Heavy, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000 Western Global 420. All right, 3,000 is going in. Good. Cap, what is your best tip before converting Microsoft 2020 to 2024? Start fresh. Start fresh. Don't try and bring any of your sceneries or libraries or aircraft over. Start fresh with fresh installs. That would be my biggest tip.
6,000.
6,000 FedEx 90 Heavy.
That sun over the water looks so good. All right, we're approaching 10,000. Got about 20 miles to run. It's going to be tight. Might be able to even see the airport. Yeah, there's the airport right out there. Probably about 20 miles out. All right, there's 10,000 feet. We'll go landing lights on. Runway turnoffs can go on, and we'll pause our music after this song. Still another 2 minutes of this song.
Western Global 8574 Heavy, turn right heading 280, descend and maintain 4,000.
Right, 0, descending 4,000, Western Global 8574.
Still got the speed brake out, just so we can maintain our descent rate without adjusting anything. We don't have a lot of time to burn. We should be getting a right turn somewhat soon, probably about 10 miles. 20 miles to run, is that a smart at our age and weight? Probably not, sir. Probably not. Calgary to Philly with Air Canada Rouge? Is that an actual flight that they do? Calgary to Philly. It's an interesting one. Got the full boards out, chat. Look at that. That's like a castle. Nice hotel there, I'm assuming. These look all like hotels along here. All these. Is this where spring break happens?
Turn left, heading 320.
Stop heading 320, FedEx 92 Heavy.
Alright, start slowing her down. 220, pull it. We will go slats extended. See the leading edge come out here. That's going to help with our speed management as well.
Western Global 420 Heavy, field 10 o'clock 10, correction, 2 o'clock 10 miles before the field in sight.
Got the field in sight, Western Global 420.
Western Global 420 Heavy, across the beach at or above 3,000, clear visual approach, runway 6, maintain 170 knots or greater until 5 mile final.
The beach 3,000 or greater, cleared visual, runway 7, 17 or greater, 170 or greater till 5 miles. Western Global 420.
Western Global 420 Heavy, just verify you're clear for the visual approach, runway 6.
Cleared for the visual approach, runway 6, yes, thank you. All right, visual approach. I'm going to turn ourselves inbound now. Let's go this way. Thank you. You're at auto. Good. All right, I'm going to pause the music. Let's go ahead and visual approach this bad boy. Those are coming in. Sim sounds are coming up. 170 till 5 miles. Not a problem in this aircraft at all. There's 3,000 feet, speed 220. Looking good there. Good news, tomorrow's menu is Farm Boy jerk ribs. Spring break for the elderly. Those are all mainly condos. Are they? Damn, okay. Cool. Ground spoilers back armed. Auto brake is already set. All that fun stuff is looking good. Gonna give us a little bit of a better intercept. I'll go 10 degrees more to the right, and then I'm gonna arm our approach and land.
Reduce speed to 210, then descend and maintain 4,000.
I will then start pulling our speed. We're gonna go 210 on the speed. Good. And we're about to intercept Localiza. Localizer captured. Beautiful. Let's roll out flaps 15.
Global 8574 heavy, turn right heading 310.
Good.
Right 310, hostile double 8574.
There's our runway. Have to be careful because there's 2 taxiways that run parallel to the runway. We're looking for the middle one.
Western Global 420 heavy, runway 6, clear to land 05.
Runway 6, cleared to land. Western Global 420. All right, flaps 15 degrees. I'm going to go FMS speed. Wonderful. Wait for the 2,500 foot call out, which should be happening any second. We'll go gear down and get fully configured, friends.
2,500.
There she goes. Let's go gear down.
Stabilizer motion.
Thank you, Betty. Nose light comes on here as well. He's on the taxiway.
Stabilizer motion.
Favorite clip, brother, of all time. All time. Quiet down, Betty. We got some flying to do. Silly old Betty. She's just trying to be nice. She's just warning us. If you think about it, Betty's being nice. All right. We're vacating to the left side of the airport. And then we're parking over yonder? North ramp? I don't even know where we're parking. We're going to park beside all the other airplanes. All right, speed check, flaps 28 degrees. Within 5 miles now. Control cam comes on, speed check, flaps 35 degrees, which will be our landing flaps today. There she goes, beautiful. Let's start our recording. My airplane.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Thank you, Betty.
1,000.
Thank you, Betty. Flight slope's got us a little bit low right now. Correcting. There we go. Better. Happy Butters, Cap, hopefully. She's a pig. She's a flying pig. No crazy wind though right now. 4 knots right down the runway.
Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum.
continue.
100.
FedEx 92 heavy traffic to follow public clock. 10.7 miles northwest bound, about to turn northeastbound for finals at MD11.
Oh my good lord. Nose down gently.
FedEx 92 heavy follow that traffic.
Jesus, man.
Maintain at 180 knots to left till 5 mile final.
Well, we deserve it. No more talk of butters in this airplane, please. It's impossible. Jesus. What's up with the runway? I don't know. There's a weird texture going on. I see it as well. Oh, man. Well, no 50 gifted members for us.
Southwest Florida, taxi straight ahead Alpha 6 to the ramp.
Straight ahead Alpha 6 to the ramp. Thanks for ATC, Western Global 420. Ow, man. My back.
Western Global 8574 heavy, runway 6, clear to land.
Clean up the spoilers, clean up the flaps. Landing lights will go off. Runway turnoffs will go off. Nose light off. Strobe lights off. APU power is on. Never mind the textures. What about the crater you just left? Well, you know, what was the landing rate? 361 with a 136G. How did we allow that to happen? The weather was perfect. The winds were great. How did that happen? Brakes overheat. Yeah, I believe it. Nice flight nonetheless. Thanks, Cap. Hope you have a good Friday. Thanks, man.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hopefully we don't do this tomorrow on our long haul.
$3
Beaver!
Canadian. Here
Thank
I
you,
thought
brother.
Betty was taking us to the land of girls gone wild, but
Yeah,
somehow
no.
we arrived to girls gone saggy, and shortly down the road it's simply girls gone.
Girls gone. Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, so I saw planes landing on the north runway.
£5. You tried. Here's your personal gift for somehow managing that. Whatever you call it, XD.
Oh, man. We should have just gone around, to be honest with you. It's okay. You know what we'll do? We'll do a practice landing on our replay. We'll try that again. We'll see if we can, oh, you know what? Actually, I don't know if we can do that, because if you look, we're getting that bug where my third engine is not working now. My third throttle is not working, so I don't think we can do a replay, even if we tried. I'm
Well,
pretty
hello,
sure we would
buddy.
end up dead.
At Campbell 1988 donated
Thank you, Gringo.
€6. Now I really need a chiropractor.
Yeah, you do. Flying bitch and Betty, man, you gotta be prepared. You gotta be prepared. The chiropractor needs to be on speed dial flying this airplane. 100%, sir. 100%. EPU bleed system is on. We're in the ramp area. We can kill the nose light. Good. We gotta spin this sucker around beside the beautiful Western Global
92 heavy traffic, 2 miles
747.
We're
going all the way down this way, over yonder.
Clear to land, number 2.
How's Betty after that landing? Ah, that's nothing for Betty, man. She's fine. Nah, that engine was giving us problems on departure as well. There's a bug with the aircraft on a turnaround state that is, it's causing the third engine or second engine not to go on for whatever reason. Saw a plane landing on the north runway at 28 left, went under maintenance. Nice. Imagine Betty saying "ow" when you get a hard landing. That'd actually be hilarious. Ow! I don't know what happened there. We were looking so good. Everything was great. Then all of a sudden, just fucking smacked it into that runway, man. The approach was looking so beautiful. To be fair, you called her a pig. I mean, she is. You've just seen it firsthand. She's a little piggy, is what she is. She's a little piggy. Alright, I think this is where we started the day. We were out over here somewhere. I think this is good enough for me. We'll drive it right up here. Put on a little brakes right there, and we'll stop her there. Beautiful. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, confirm EPU and EPU bleed is online. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 3 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down back to Fort Myers. Let's request deboarding. We'll head back upstairs. We'll go ahead and get the beacon lights off. Seatbelt signs can go off, and then everything else looks good upstairs. Beautiful. Over to this camera, over to this view. There we go. Watching her get deboarded. Nice. And the beauty of that, I did remember to get the replay so we can all laugh at my landing. Or my attempted landing, should I say. That was a firm one. What did SimToolkit Pro give us? SimToolkit Pro gave us a -319. Oh, and it just went away. -319. I think it was like 126G. Yeah. Are you going to redo the landing? We'll see if it lets me. I don't know if it'll let me do it because the throttles are bugged right now. We'll have to see if it lets me do it. We'll try. If we can, we'll try and redo the landing. Apparently I need some practice. Judging by that last landing. I guess I need some practice. Because that was firm. That was a firm landing, to say the least, friends. A very firm landing. All right, let's see if we can get this to work. Let's go GSX. We'll restart the Kutao script. Let's come down here. We'll go to services. We're going to close all the doors. Let's see if we can get this to work. We'll go panel states after they're all closed. Actually, I guess I should wait to see when everything's closed. They offer Fox shocks on an MD11 as an option. I might need it, dude. I might need it, man. Where's Dan and why haven't we blamed him yet? I gotta take the blame for that one. That was my bad. My bad. All right, let's go ready to fly, and let's see if it is better now. No, it's still only giving me 2 engines, which is a little bit scary. So, what was our VAP speed? 166. All right, we'll try and get auto flight back in. We'll see if we can get the auto throttle to take over. But I'm still only getting 2 engines. Let's go flaps 35 for landing. This can go up to... Oops. This can go up to this, like we had it. And then we had all of our lights on, which are on now, which is good. Didn't have logos on, though, so we'll get that off. All right, before we do any of this, I'm going to set this up 166. We'll see if we can redo the landing. We'll see if we can do it. I'm going to pull it. All right. We'll see if we can get it. We'll wait for the engines to spool up and be stable. Flaps are 35 for arrival, so that's good. XP72's been vindicated. I mean, my man had a -700 and something the other night. We still only did half of that. But, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what the actual replay looks like. All right, let's try this replay. Now, if we fall out of the sky, please don't blame me. We're testing something right now. Let's hit replay. Let's go stop replay. All right, it's now my aircraft. Let me try and go auto flight. All right, hold on. I'm still only flying with... Shut up, Betty! God damn it. Betty. 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 Don't do it to us, Betty. With the stick shaker going and everything. Alright, we're going to try and land it with 2 engines. I don't think this is going to be a very good indication of what an actual landing would look like, but we'll see.
Don't sink. Don't sink. 400. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Betty.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Approaching minimum.
Don't sink.
Betty. Just let it happen, Betty.
Don't
let it happen.
Don't sink.
Minimum.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Can you
Don't
shush,
sink.
please?
100.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
50. 40.
Don't sink.
30. 20.
Don't sink.
10.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
206.
Don't sink.
That's better. But everything's all out of whack. Hold on a second. Payload, dispatch, set payload and fuel. Okay. It might actually do something now. Let me try that again. Replay.
Don't sink.
Stop replay.
Don't sink.
All right.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
1,000.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Let it happen.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
What is that saying? Ground talks?
Stabilizer motion.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
All right.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
I don't know why it keeps
Don't
doing
sink.
that.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
I think it's because we're only running 2 engines.
Don't sink.
So the aircraft
Don't
is
sink.
upset about it.
Don't sink.
500.
Don't
All right, this will be our last practice one,
Don't
chat.
sink. Don't sink.
400.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
400.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Betty.
Don't
Approaching
sink.
minimum.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Minimum.
Don't sink.
200.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
100.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
50.
Don't sink.
40. 30.
Don't sink.
20.
Don't
10.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
That one said at
sink.
245. I also think it's partly the whole landing rate, that bogey wheel thing, kind of like with the 340 and other aircrafts that have a bogey wheel. It's impossible to get like decent landing rates. That one definitely felt the smoothest out of all of them. But all right, let's start messing around. Stop messing around.
Don't sink.
Let's watch the actual replay of our arrival. This is us coming in. This is going to be the crater smasher, chat. Because it's obviously very bugged right now. It's kind of hard to replicate what to do an actual approach when I only have 2 engines and the aircraft is killing me. Yeah, the elusive butter. This thing is, man, if you're getting butters in this bad boy, hats off to you. I think if we just spent a little bit more time with her, which I'm sure we will, probably, like I said, by the end of the week, I'm pretty confident our flights on Sunday are probably going to be our best flights of the week for sure. All right, let's see what she looks like here on arrival. This was the crater smasher, friends. This is where we left a little divot in the runway. Let's see what she looks like. Hello, Henry. Take care, Sean. P-Thibs, take care as well, man. Have a good evening, brother. Hello, Henry. I mean, that's what's crazy is even in, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, even in this airplane, if you're hitting a 341 in an Airbus, you're going to feel that all day long. It's so weird that, like, a 341 looks like that in this aircraft. Like, does that not look like just like a normal, average, everyday landing? Like, yeah, it was a hard landing for sure, but it just looks so weird in this airplane. Like, it just looks like a normal, average, oh, okay, I've seen this happen a million times in the MD11. That was definitely firm, but it doesn't look like a 300 and something foot per minute landing. It never does in this aircraft. It's always weird, man. It's always weird. Not too shabby, my friends. Well, that's going to wrap up our day of flying, amigos. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. A little trip down to Montego Bay, Jamaica, and back here to Southwest Florida, Fort Myers. Yes, I could have flared it a little bit earlier and probably a little bit more, to be honest with you. The flare was a little bit late, although I did start the flare at about 40 feet. I think maybe just my transition into the flare needed to be a little bit sooner. I think, like I said earlier, you really have to transition at about 50 feet and kind of just, you have to flare it super heavily. Otherwise, it just ends up smack and dab into the ground. Anyways, friends, I will leave you all with some beautiful replays, mods, donators, and sponsors. Thank you guys all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, truly do mean it. Huge shout out to all of the support today as well. Captain Minnesota with the 20 gifted members, Alex with the 50 gifted members, everybody else coming in with the gifted members and donations. Thank you all so much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you, everybody, for your support. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and I am forever grateful for everything you guys allow me to do. We are live again tomorrow in the MD11. We actually have a long haul tomorrow, Anchorage to Tokyo. If you're looking for something to do for your whole Saturday afternoon, please do join us. It's going to be a fun one. I think the flight time is between 8 and 9 hours. I think that's what it is. I'm not entirely sure because we're going to be dealing with some pretty nasty headwinds, I think. So I'll keep an eye on that. I'll look at that. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for a long haul. Happy landings, my friends. Enjoy your Friday evening. See ya! Oh yeah, we absolutely kerplunked into that runway, chat. Jesus, dude, it's almost like we had no flare. Wild. Enjoy, friends. Accurate. Thank you. Vincent, 63 months. Thank you as well, my man. Appreciate you, brother. 63 months. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, brother.